Oh my god, my thing is reading just text. How do I get it to stop? Stop reading. Hello! Sorry. Sorry I'm late. I was talking with a friend, but and then my voice reader decided to just go off for no reason. Okay, how is the game audio? Is it kind of loud? It's kind of loud for me. Let me turn this down. Wow, looks incredible for this. Yeah, I turned on a filter. Hi Carson, thank you for the resub for 4 months. Welcome back. Hello. Also, hi Nanashi Otaku, hello, and hi Nairos, and hi Adam Nietzsche and Ezreal. Welcome on. Today we will be playing World of Horror. It is the start of my horror game month, I guess, is what you could say. Hello, Belle! I've been wanting to watch your streams, but on weekdays it's been hard to find the time, so I couldn't. No worries! I mean, oh gosh, I haven't been uploading my VODs on Twitch, but it's okay if you can't watch my streams. There's always the VODs, but no worries. It's thank you for wanting to watch, but it's okay if you can't, honestly. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I know I stream at a very inconvenient time for JST people. I stream late too, so I guess if I streamed at a different time it'd be really weird. Am I a Junji Ito enjoyer? Somewhat. I like his manga. I don't really have a favorite though. Like a favorite Junji Ito. I heard that this game is like a Lovecraftian what's it called? Like a Lovecraftian thingy. Like I can change the color palette of this game. I can change the color palette. I'm gonna leave it like black and white though. LED, uncanny black, retro, seaside, found footage, spiral, abyssal, standard. I'm gonna leave it on standard. Hello, my friend likes you a lot. Thank you. I kind of wanted to get it to fit this, but I can't. I'm trying to get it to like fit my model, but I can't get like the blue tone. Yeah, Avatar looks great in this pixel black and white form. Yeah, it's because my colors are very black and white. It goes with my hair color. It's Saturday afternoon now, so it was a really good time to watch a stream. Hey! That's nice, that's good. That's really good. Oh my god, Saturday afternoon, you're living in the future. You're living in the future, wow. But it's good. You can relax on Saturday, you know, chill. I don't know what you do on Saturdays. On Saturdays, I like to sleep in, so the fact that you're awake at noon is amazing to me because I wake up on Saturdays at like I wake up on Saturdays at like 2 p.m. So wow. Anyways, has anybody ever heard of this game before? The World of Horror. Do you like my thumbnail? I made it today. I made my thumbnail today. I keep looking over here because I'm looking at myself, but maybe I should move myself over here. Wow, you can't really tell what color my eyes are. This audio is like looping. I actually don't know too much about this game. It was recommended to me by Frost. Because I was like, I need a game to play, and I don't have enough horror games. Is this an indie game? Technically, yes. It is made by only one person. JST is about 13 hours ahead of you? Yeah, you're in the future. So this is made by one person. Technically, it's like a love letter to Lovecraftian and Junji Ito horror. So a lot of the stuff, like the manga style and like the horror stuff in this game is very inspired by Junji Ito works and like Lovecraftian. I'm not really sure what makes something Lovecraftian, to be honest. The only thing that Lovecraftian stands out to me is the concept of the outer gods. I don't know too much about this game, but what I do know about the game is that you are an investigator. According to the synopsis on Steam or somewhat, you are a paranormal investigator trying to solve mysteries in this like small town in the 80s. This small town in the 80s, and you're going around trying to figure out all these mysterious events. And basically just go around solving paranormal mysteries, essentially. It's a roguelike. So every single time that you start a game, you are given random, you find random events, you encounter random things, you pick up, every run is different, essentially. And then you have like a list of actions that you can take, whether it be like fighting or mostly fighting monsters. I think Lovecraftian is just cosmic horror or like eldritch beings. Oh. The most famous Lovecraftian being is probably Cthulhu. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't really know too much about Lovecraftian horror. The only thing I know about Lovecraftian horror is like from American Gods by Neil Gaiman, maybe. I'm not really too versed in like the Lovecraftian thing. I've always been more into like just normal paranormal like monsters and stuff like that, like supernatural myths, the whole cryptid stuff, folklore, all that. So when it comes to literature horror, I'm not too knowledgeable, although I do know like Cthulhu's were posers, real OGs like Azathoth. Right? I don't know who that is. I guess that's another Lovecraftian god. I don't know what like all that's about. It's like by this one dude named H.P. Lovecraft, and he wrote like a story about all of his like different monsters and stuff, right? I think it's another being. Yeah. Let me just go into the game. Instead of just sitting here yapping for hours. We'll continue this conversation as we go. Would you like to customize your next playthrough's look? There are many color palettes and display modes to choose from. I'll write this again. Alright. Whoa. Red. I'll just leave it like this. By the way, Lovecraft created a great genre, but his writing is so mid. I've actually never read any of his stuff. What is this? Normal timeline. Story playthrough with a randomly chosen timeline. World of Horror A. Timeline choice to determine changes and mysteries in their endings. Occult Capital. Timeline B. Every year our city is visited by hundreds of tourists interested in the paranormal. If it's your first time playing World of Horror, it is recommended you start with a spine-chilling story school scissors option before trying more complex playthroughs. We'll start with this. City of Shirakawa, Japan, 19x something. Something strange is happening in our town. Robed figures can be seen gathering in the woods at night. People are going missing. Disgusting creatures are terrorizing the seaside. The rapid technological progress of the modern era brings comfort, but also new unknown threats. Also, Ezra, I'm doing well. How are you? Sorry, I didn't read that until later. I forgot to respond. It's like, you know, one of those things where you read something and then in your mind you think you reply, but then you don't. I'm the worst texter, guys. It's not bad, but also the stories are very digestible because they're 30 to 60 pages, but totally mid apart from the really cool themes. He's got a... I think maybe he's like a really good... what do you call? He's a bad writer, but a good, I guess, ideologist. Like, he's good at coming up with stories. Oh, yeah, also, if I'm not wrong, the world and beings and cosmos and Lovecraftian lore is all a dream by Azathoth, the eldest being in Lovecraftian lore. The eldritch beings don't want him to wake up. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, I've heard about that, because apparently if he wakes up, then, like, he destroys the world or something. It reminds me a lot of, like, Norse mythology, to be honest. Like, there's actually a really similar god in Norse mythology. Based on... oh my god, I'm echoing to myself. Holy moly. I just realized. Oh my god, this entire time I've been playing in the background. Northern theology, but tentacles? Yeah. Everything's better with tentacles? Cthulhu, my beloved. Cthulhu, my hot, beloved tentacle monster like Davy Jones. I don't know, when people describe like Lovecraftian horror and all that, I can't imagine what they look like. Old gods, malicious eldritch beings who ruled the earth aeons ago are awakening as reality starts to crumble. There's actually a dating sim where you date Lovecraftian monster. I saw that, yeah. Love and Tentacles. There's like you date Cthulhu. I love that. Good for whoever that is. There is a dating sim that I've heard about where you get a date with death. Yeah, you get a date death. It's the funny type, not the freaky type. Aw. That's fine. Honestly, if the old gods acted like one of those super old and tired old men, you know what? That's a what's it? That's a fad now, right? That's popular. The tired old salaryman aesthetic. What do you mean, aw? Well, I wanted something a little, you know, different. I feel like that maybe is overdone. I want the tired salaryman, okay? Maybe the tired salaryman. Maybe the tired salaryman's fine. And well, in Lovecraftian horror, it said that humans can't see the eldritch beings because if they do, any humans that see them would go insane. Ah, there is actually a game about that called Don't Look Outside, or yeah, Don't Look Outside or something like that. Girl, I am the tired salaryman, you don't want that. Look, it's like, it's a thing in nowadays in manga. Have you seen the people who thirst over that one gym leader in Pokemon? Have you seen people thirst over that one dude in Pokemon? Actually, you know who I want in Pokemon? I want Rika. I love Rika. She's so cute. Are what clues, spells, and your dwindling sanity? You'll investigate mysteries across the city and realms beyond. I'm hot now? Apparently, according to like the internet, they like the baby girls. The baby girls in suits, you know? Like, look up all the popular characters nowadays. There's the dude from there's a dude from Pokemon, the tired old man. And then you have like Kim Dokta. The Kim Dokta, and then you have like the protagonist in a lot of the newer series. Larry from Scarlet and Violet, exactly, that's where it's at. Baby girl men. It's baby girl men. That's what's in right now, baby girls. Baby girl rules. An old train slows down and stops at its last station. The end of the world is at hand and you finally arrived in the doomed town. Can you guys see? Am I in the way? Can you... We'll figure it out later. I've been doing all the wrong things, going for CrossFit girls instead of meeting otakus. Well, I mean, it also depends, because I think people who are into that are probably into only virtual men, unfortunately. There is just something about, like, tired old men, you know? Baby girls. I get it. I'm not, like, I don't know. That's not my type, to be honest. Welcome to World of Horror. Important messages will appear here. You found a new item. Straight razor. You found a new item. Taiyaki. I am in the way. Oh, look. Let me scoot down. And I will be down here. And... oh, I'm moving the green. That's so, oh, I think my screen... My game capture is not fully capturing the game. Yes. Oh, okay, I see the problem. Let me move this over. We don't need to see the other corner, right? No. I'm trying to resize my screen. 1 second. If I scooch it over a little bit more, can you? No, you can't see that. How about now? Can we see the corners? We can't see one side of the screen. There we go. We fixed it. I think. Yeah. What can I see? Yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm making sure that we can see the corner of this screen. We've got 17 re and 17 stamina. Okay. What's happening? I can't click on anything. Oh, whoops. You've been following the weird cult for weeks now. Barely surviving the encounter with the skin hag of the nursery. Who? It's a race against time, and you can't rest until our town is safe. I love that most horror stuff always includes a lighthouse. Yeah, what's more spooky about being alone in the middle of nowhere? I like the pixels. Start the mystery. Ooh. Spine-chilling story of school scissors. Another boy from your school has disappeared. Rumor has it, a terrible woman has returned from the grave. A woman with the widest smile and the sharpest scissors. You knew your friend was up to something when he left you his notebook full of cryptid notes. I can send her back to where he belongs, he claims. After he too disappeared, you decide to study the notebook for clues. It details a ritual that claims to stop the wicked woman once and for all. What's the worst thing that could happen? The school is eerily quiet at this hour. Oh, my head's in the way. Oh well, I'll just read it. Your missing friend has left you a notebook. If the rumors are true, to stop the tall woman with scissors, you'll need to perform a ritual to force her material form to appear in our dimension. Accomplishing this first requires the drawing of an eldritch sigil, and then the lighting of holy candles. You can only hope your friend has left them somewhere around the school. Access your storage, explore school, reform the ritual, check out school lockers. Access my storage. Friend's diary. A strange tall woman has been following me all day. Something can't read. Something. Maru is acting strange. I need to talk with her after class. I hope she didn't attempt the ritual herself. I've hidden the candles in one of the classrooms. Tomorrow I will try to perform the ritual. This sigil can weaken the demon for a while. Careful with the lines. Inspect. Other pages seem irrelevant to the case. I hope they're okay. Okay, did our friend die? Is our friend alive? Where did our friend go? they're like, oh, well, I mean, and this is the 14th, this is the 15th, this is the, well, 16th is missing, 17th, and then 18th. Where'd they go? Because they said a strange tall woman has been following me. Did she get them? Where'd they go? It's kind of concerning. How do I put this away? Oh, storage. What does Taiyaki do? Ooh, cute. What's the worst thing that could happen? It was at this moment that we knew he was screwed up and an unavoidable downfall. Yeah. Number 1 flag. Apparently, when it comes to the games. Or in horror in general. You say, well, this is going so well. What's the worst that could happen? This can't be all that bad. What's the worst thing that could happen, right? What's the worst thing that could happen? Tasty! Oh my god! Oh. Wait! I did not know this game had jump scares. What? I got an achievement. Why? For staring at the taiyaki? Okay. Equip. Straight razor. I didn't know this game had jump scares. This is kind of sad. Guys, I specifically looked up online. I said, hey, what game does not have jump scares? Because I don't want to play a game that has jump scares. And one of the games that was on that list on Reddit was this game. They said that there was no jump scares, but apparently there's jump scares. Guys, I was lied to. I was lied to. I was like, what games don't have jump scares? So that's the reason why I picked all the games for this month, because I looked up games that don't have jump scares. I mean, they're not like super horrible jump scares, they just show up. I think that was the only one. Maybe? Who knows? We'll figure it out. To be fair, it's a horror game. Okay, what classifies things as a horror game? The fact that it looks creepy, that there's body horror, or jump scares? Do jump scares make a horror game? I don't think so. You can have something that's spooky and scary and have it be like existential horror, or just like messed up. Ah, me too, buddy. I had a guns. Get behind me, I will tank the jump scares for you. Actually, I think I might scare you guys if I scream. Explore school, perform the ritual, check out school lockers. I think this is locked. Explore school. Cute. Hello, lady. A tall woman with an unsettling face and twitching lips stops you. I'll be your new biology teacher. Could you help me move some stuff to my new office? Sure. She seems nice. Aw, damn it. Aw, darn it. Luck check failure. The creepy substitute teacher hands you dusty old biological specimens. The rancid jar of formalin almost makes you drop the jar. Should fetuses have so many legs? -2 stamina. Aw. 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 It's a mix of body horror and jump scares, but many just have body horror, like comedy horror movies or Saw. I find that a lot of horror movies have jump scares though. It's not just like just that. Like all horror movies I've seen have jump scares. It's like a, what is it called? It's like a necessary point of a, wow, I can't see anything. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna make the chat bigger. Where are you guys? I have you locked on the screen. I want to make you guys slightly bigger. Because wow, my font looks really bad. My boxes, you cannot see them. Wow, the woman looks very stressed. You should probably help her. I know, right? She looks like a nice lady. If you're cold, they're cold. Let them in. Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen a horror movie that didn't have a jump scare. Except for maybe like psychological horror. Blessed chalk, not found. Holy candles, not found. You feel like something horrible is happening within the school. You must hurry and find those items. Okay, explore. Investigating. Library. You hear a faint sound while walking outside the biology classroom. Inside is an old anatomy model. Its heart beating. This sight almost makes you sick. Why is this sickening? It's just realistic. It's just a realistic prop. It's fine. You found an additional page from your friend's diary. It seems that the blessed chalk was left on the roof. You must hurry and find it. Explore school, perform the ritual, peek outside, access your storage. I think the best horror stuff is psychological horror, since you don't need jump scares for that. Just that we see characters slowly go insane and break down. Yeah, I think the best horror is horror that is unexpected and hasn't really been done before. Like, things that seem realistic enough that it could possibly happen to anybody, I think is the best type of horror. Like, horror that is terrifying because you know it could happen. That's the most realistic type of horror, to me, at least. Like when you hear horror stories about people disappearing and like things happening to people because of human nature and people doing bad things, it's like, it's very extreme, but you know it can happen, so that's what makes it scary, because you're like, oh, this probably does happen somewhere in the world, or not even that it does happen somewhere in the world, or that it's oh, I just realized you can't see that. Not that it can or can't happen, but the fact that it could is what's like the scariest. Like, for example, in Black Mirror, right? Black Mirror is the horror slash, what is that? Fiction, fantasy, horror, something like that. A lot of the things in Black Mirror are terrifying because you can see it happening. It's like, it's not even like a suggestion of like, oh, haha, you know, this is like absurdly realistic, but it does happen. It can happen. It may happen in the future. One of the best examples of psychological horror is The Amazing Digital Circus. Sure, is it realistic that people get stuck in a 90s VR game? No. But is the character slowly going insane and breaking? Yeah. Ooh. I've actually watched The Amazing Digital Circus. I've watched like episodes 1 to 4. It's interesting. To me, it doesn't come off as horror though. American Psycho is also a good one. I've actually never watched American Psycho. What's that about? What's American Psycho about? Let's explore the school. I'm not gonna look outside. On the roof, you find the girl your friend was talking about. In one hand, she holds a bag, in the other, a pair of bloody scissors. What? Hey! But during each turn, you'll build a sequence of attacks and moves from the action ring. Once you fill the sequence bar C, press the launch sequence button to finish your turn. A. Fill the combat sequence white bar with combat moves and click the launch sequence to attack your enemy. Right click, delete the last combat move. Offensive off actions. What is this? I can't do anything with those. That just sounds like a normal Saturday. Yeah. Getting stuck in a VR game. Honestly, that was fun. Why can't I use my weapon? You flip your straight razor open, preparing for combat. I can't actually do anything with this. Why? I can't do anything. I can only like kick. That's it. Launch sequence. We're just gonna kick her. I can't even use my weapon. What's the point of having this? equip. Oh, I can't use it. I can't use my weapon. Oh well. Let's just launch. Wow, the woman now is truly looking stressed. We should really help her. Yeah, we're gonna give her physical therapy. You kick Maru. Maru howls and slashes at you with your scissors. Combat tutorial. Oh, with time you will discover new combat moves available through the action filter A. But first you need a weapon. Find and choose an action called Look for an improvised weapon. Attack with your weapon. Strong attack. Ooh. Oh man, this takes all of my stuff. Attack boost. Ooh. Prepare your attack. Ooh. 40, 10. Attack without a weapon. Attack with weapon. Let's just do that. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Pick up a random improvised weapon, fill the combat wait, I can't click on that one. Combat skill. It reduces your experience by 5 and raises your chance to hit by 10 for the rest of this encounter. One time use only, you need stamina reason to be lower than 3. What does this do? What does this do? It doesn't tell you what it does. It just says one time use only. This action requires an ally. Okay. Oh, I gotta remove everything. Look for a improv. Okay. I'm gonna improv and then I'm gonna give myself like a strong attack. Wait, I can't even do that. Sure, let's just do that. Mario stabs you with their scissors. Wow. Look, a new item has appeared in your inventory. Where? A broken bottle. In the upper right corner, select the item with your cursor and open this item's submenu. Then select the equip button highlighted. Equip. Okay. Is like the damage for speed 90, chance to hit 80, avoid unnecessary cuts, versus the broken bottle, damage 3, speed 90, chance to hit 70. Fast to equip. Honestly, what's more effective is a straight razor. I'd rather equip. I can't even unequip. I can't. Oh my god, I can't unequip the broken bottle. We're stuck like this. Great. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't need that anyway. American Psycho is about Bateman who lives a double life as a serial killer. And Christian Bale plays him. Is that an old movie? Resolve combat. You found Blessed Chalk, which you can use to draw the sigil in your ritual. You copy the sigil as best as you can on the backboard. Hopefully it'll be enough. Redraw sigil. It's like a square in this thing, right? How do I... There we go. Where is my backpack? Friend's diary. Yeah, it's this square thing. Is it... wait. The square thing with... is this one, right? Oh, never mind. It's like a little squiggle, like a little sun. Square and that. Yep, that's correct. Bum, 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 bum. Place. Alright, so this is it. And next, let's go explore the school again. The best part is that the name Bateman is so close to Batman. Because Christian Bale also played Batman in the Dark Knight trilogy. Ooh. Who is Christian Bale? Question. Is that the dude who's like really funny in interviews, and all the time he's like, he just acts like he's so done with the world, and he's just really weird. Is that the dude? Is that the dude in like who plays Batman? Because I know there's like one dude who, one actor at least, who's just so unhinged. I don't know who that is though. I forgot their name. Maybe their name's like Patrick something. I don't know. I don't think I'm talking about the right Batman. Investigating library again. I should be correct now. What was the design? Need anatomy class perk. As you enter the school gym, you notice a strange black doll propped up against the wall. Hey! Against your better judgment, you approach a doll. What you see makes you gasp in horror. A doll isn't a doll. Your sudden movement causes tiny black spiders to flee, revealing a white, half-eaten corpse. -2 reason. I'm losing reason. So fast. The sound of scissors is getting louder. You must hurry. How does the sound of scissors get louder? Oh! A tall woman with an unsettling face. Again? What's my charisma? 6. No, thank you. Like, oh. She grabs your hand. Oh, I insist. Fine, lady. Fine, I'll help you. Luck check, success. The creepy substitute teacher hands you some old books to carry. Among the mundane titles, you find one called Extinction of Mankind. You shudder, feeling the teacher's gaze on your back. This is what happens when you try to be rude, and then you get stuck in a, what do you call this? Like a forced, like one of those forced interaction events where they're like, no, I insist, come over to my house and try my cookies, and you're like, oh no, I really don't want to because I want to go home. It's like when you're one of those like quick time events where they're like, oh, you should come over for tea, and you're like, wow, I don't really want to. Blessed chalk found. Holy candles found. You found the holy candles in your friend's backpack. You lit them as instructed by the notebook. Everything is ready for the ritual. Perform the ritual. How do I know what the ritual is? Our friend didn't write that down. Wait, what's that? Bang. Continue. You take a step back as a writhing amorphous mass slowly takes shape. Slowly it becomes a tall, woman-like creature with 3 faces, all connected by a wide smile. Aww. Cool. Now it is your chance to fight and defeat this horror. It is also your only chance. Okay. I'm trying to look at her head. She's got like a cool thing going on. Do you think when she takes a shower she has to like how do you think she washes her hair? Question, like, genuinely. If she's in the shower, how do you think she can turn her neck? How does she sleep? Yeah, I gotta go now. See you in your next stream. No worries. Have a good night. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. Is her head like permanent like that? How do you think her vision is? Like, can you imagine permanent? Like, I'm turning my head to the side right now. Like, I'm literally like tilting my head to the side like her. Can you imagine trying to see the world like sideways? Isn't that kind of weird? No, the real question is how she brushes her teeth. True. I mean, she's got like one really wide mouth. I think she just does it really slowly. She's got like, it probably takes her 10 minutes to brush her teeth, honestly. It's like, okay, 1 set of teeth, you know, 2 minutes each side. 30 seconds top left corner, and then the back, and then the bottom, and then you gotta go to the middle, and you're like, oh, 1 set of teeth done, next one, and you just continue brushing. She's probably like, oh my god, takes forever. Twisting and twitching, the demon woman enters the classroom, cackling menacingly. Am I beautiful? Wow. I don't know. Guys, do you think she's beautiful? Do you think she's pretty? Okay, here's the thing. When like somebody asks you this question, you know, you can't say yes because it seems like you're being like pitying her, like, oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, don't worry. Your appearance is great. Don't worry. You can't say something like that. It feels bad. Like if somebody asks you, hey, am I pretty? You can't just immediately say yes. You gotta give like a genuine like compliment. You can't just be like, yeah, don't worry, you're pretty, yeah. Because it sounds like you're just placating them. And you can't say no either because that's rude. So what do you say instead? What do you say instead? I don't know. What do you do? What do you do? What are you supposed to say? Good question. What are you supposed to do? Needs a firearm to perform this action. Strong attack. 6 damage. Chance to hit 64%. 80%. No. Strong attack. Attack with your weapon. 4 damage. I'll just do this. Launch sequence. I missed both times! No. Fine. You say I'm no bait you wanna catch? What? Nah. What you say instead is, do you think I'm pretty? What do you think about this? You slash the scissor woman. Scissor woman slashes you with her scissors. You missed the attack. Aw. My god, this is gonna be like the slowest fight ever. We're just gonna go back and forth with this. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Scissor woman stabs you. Oh my god, we have 6 stamina. Holy moly. How much health do I have? Oh no, she's got 8 HP and I've got what? Spells status? I can't even tell what I have. Cauterize. What? What is cauterize? That's a spell? Spiritual actions. Ooh, a molar multiply means the actions will take less time. Defensive actions. Oh. Not gonna do that. I'll just do attack boost and keep attacking. I'll do the same thing. Yay! You slash Scissor Woman. You've defeated Scissor Woman. Resolve conflict. Yay! The ancient horror lies dead on the classroom floor, slowly dissolving into nothingness. You find your friend, gravely wounded but alive. You help him up, and the both of you limp away from the school as the police sirens get louder. Spine-chilling story of school scissors, ending A. Ooh. You know, if your friend is gravely wounded but alive, and you go away from the police, shouldn't you, like, go to the hospital? Shouldn't you go to the hospital at this point? The horror is wait, did we die? Are we dead? This like thing. That's for funerals. Are we dead? The horror is over for now. Equipped straight razor. Incoming doom 4%. Your playthrough lasted 34. It lasted 34 minutes. Because I yapped for too much. That's not the only mystery plaguing this town. You must continue your investigation. Okay. It's just repeating the intro over and over and over again. It's just saying like, you know, world of horror, world of horror. I can't read these two kanji, but I know these two say sekai. Darn it. Does my screen get wider again? Yes, it did. Okay, continue. Would you like to customize? No. Let's see here. What should we do? Extracurricular activity. This option will pair the standard skeptic playthrough for you, allowing you to start the game without worrying about in-depth stuff. No. Quick play. A true chaos. This option will start a new playthrough, randomly selecting character, old god background, and more. Customize the playthrough. Choose your own character, background, and other playthrough specifics. What should I do? Let's do quick play, I guess. Combat. Death mode, last stand. Starting new encounters will kill you if you drop below 1 stamina / reason you can drop to -5 in combat. This option will allow you to rethink your strategy, forget spells, or use a healing item. Death mode, random. Death mode, sudden death. Dropping below 1 stamina / reason will kill you immediately, just like in real life. Okay. Difficulty. World of Horror Skeptic. Get the full gameplay experience with a selection of tiny changes to make the dreadful town of Shiokawa a more hospitable place. Nice. Initiate. Something weird is happening here, but I'm sure that together we can deal with it. Difficulty. Cultist. Evil forces are gathering at Shiokawa. Let's hope we can make it out alive. True believer. We can't save everyone, but we have to try. This place is doomed. Flee while you still can. Harbinger of Doom. Right now we are at Cultist. I don't know what the difference is. Normal timeline. Start your playthrough with a randomly chosen timeline. Timeline choices determine changes in mysteries and their endings. Every year our city... I don't even know what this is. Timeline A and Timeline B. So if I'm on Timeline A, and no matter what I do, will I continuously to get Timeline A, and will Timeline B change anything, or do I have to like select it? I don't know. We'll just click it. We'll just go. We'll start with the default settings and we'll see what it does. City of Shiokawa, Japan, 19... Okay, it's the same thing. Something strange is happening. Row figures, blah blah blah. I was repeating the exact same thing. Let me just skip that. Ooh, the thing forsaken by God. Uh-oh. I have to keep resizing this window because it keeps like getting wider. The thing forsaken by God. Kami-sa... Wait. Kami-ka... Oh god, I cannot read kanji. Ka? Se? Is that re? Se? Oh god, I don't remember my hiragana. Something, I don't know kanji. Whatever that is. Re, ne, no. Shimono. I don't know. Ma. Sorry, that's ma. Mo? Ma? No, it is mo. Yeah. I can't read. Vanished to the other dimension a long time ago. Goizo. Who the heck is Goizo? Has found a way to use mirrors to ensnare and teleport its prey straight through reflective glass. The glimpses behind your reflections are just the beginning of a real nightmare. Old gods rule. Resting at home raises doom. Oh, okay. Backstory. World of Horror. Unlocked all perk cards. Nice. Welcome to World of Horror. Important messages will appear here. Okay. First time playing, select this. Aw, cute. Welcome, and thank you for trying World of Horror, inspired by adventure games from the 80s. The visual overload may initially be a little disorienting. In this short tutorial, I'll do my best to explain various elements and prepare you to fight the horrible old gods. Powell, creator of the game. Cute! Okay, continue. That's the main game screen. Here you will interact with your surroundings, solve mysteries, and fight enemies. All performed actions will be added to the log here. That's you on the right. Where? Here? World of Horror has RPG elements and your attributes are described by 6 basic stats. Move over your cursor to learn more. Spells, status, allies and perks, town status, you. Old God. Options. Okay. That's your inventory. You can keep up to 4 items. To inspect, use, or equip anything you pick up, select the item in question from this area. There are 3 equipment slots. Equipped items do not count towards the 4 items limit. A. Weapon used in combat. B and C. Trinkets and armor. Oh. Equipped items do not count towards the 4 item limit. Inventory. As you progress with your playthrough, more helpful tips will appear. Would you like the combat tutorial to turn on? It will start during your first enemy encounter. Well, we already did that in the tutorial, so no. I think we're good. Okay, I lack the motivation to hit the gym today. Just do it. Just go. Actually, if you don't have the effort to go to the gym and you live really far from a gym, honestly, just like doing floor Pilates is great. That's what I do. Do like sit-ups, wall sit-ups, push-ups, I don't know. Anything that keeps you moving, honestly, is probably good. Your home. Well, we have that perk, apparently. What is this? Mirror horror. Resting increases doom penalty. Well, I don't want that, so. Actually, I don't even know what doom does. Seed. 935. Time pass. Town status. I can't tell big boys I do Pilates, they will laugh at me. Why would you care what they think? A feeling of paranoia and discomfort is almost palpable in the air. Well, found my motivation. What? Guys will laugh at you if you don't work out? Spells? Items? Nothing. Okay. Let's go to the lighthouse because I can't go home. The ominous lighthouse has been closed down for longer than you can remember. Let's enter the lighthouse. Multiple padlocks prevent you from entering the building. You need 5 keys. No! Fine, I can't do anything. Have to impress my muscle bros? I like their acceptance. Oh, well, that's a you thing, I guess. Wow, I can't go anywhere. I have to go home. Fine. You check your mailbox, it's empty. Back in your home, you think of your next move. You are not currently investigating any weird mystery. Recent newspaper clippings and notes collected in the next room should point you in the right direction. Choose an action. Oh gosh. Change clothes, take a bath, watch TV, take a peek through peephole. Get back to the town screen, start a new mystery, custom mysteries. Complete at least 1 mystery to save progress. Access your storage. Start a new mystery. Your shade threw me to the shadow realm. Why? What did I do? Why? What did I say? What did I say? Inexplicable and morbid events have been plaguing your town for some time now. You've marked down 5 of them, hoping that there is something connecting them. You can tackle these 5 mysteries in any order you want. Beware, your decisions will haunt you and influence yet unsolved mysteries. Huh. Okay, what do we have? Macabre Memoir of Morbid Mermaids. That's a you thing, I guess. I mean, it sounds like a you problem. Horrible History of Household Hell. Bloody Brief of a Beckoning Bulletin. Gosh. Say this 5 times fast. Freaky feature of found footage. Spine-chilling story of school scissors. A. Save friend. Oh. I didn't know you could get multiple endings. I wonder what the other endings are. Maybe the other endings are like bad endings? What do I want to do? School scissors, we've already done that. Freaky feature of found footage. Bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin. Horrible history of household hell. Freaky feature of found footage, that's how I call Yashi streams. I actually don't really like Yashi streams at times that I do not watch. So like I really don't watch her streams. What does she do on her streams? Horrible history of household hell. Okay, let's just I don't know, it doesn't matter what I pick. Let's just do freaky feature of found footage. Let's see what this is about. Wow. It's so quiet. Freaky feature of found footage. 3 students disappear in the process of making a documentary about local folklore and legends of the nearby forest. Now, on the first anniversary of their disappearance, a mysterious man has started asking questions. He claims to be a private investigator hired by the parents of the students. Except the parents of your friends didn't hire him. Who is he, and what did the students discover out there? Investigate. Lately singing, shadowing, and a whole lot of cyberpunk. Ooh. Cyberpunk's fun. I've never played it though. Wow. The audio of the game is very eerie. Oh, never mind. It's upbeat now. Whoa! Well, this music slaps. Wow. I like that. That's nice. It's like breakcore, but more chill. Girl has incredible stamina. She will play 8 hours of Cyberpunk like it's nothing. Good for her. I don't know. I am impressed with people's ability to play this same game over and over again. Like people who play FPS games or like League of Legends and they play that for like 12 hours, 8 hours every single day. That's impressive to me. Not just stamina wise, but like attention wise. If I did the same thing every single day, I think I'd go insane. I'd feel like I'm staring at the same thing all day long. I need to do something different. I get bored. Low-key mental illness? Maybe. To advance this mystery, investigate the circled location. As you progress, the rules and the location and rules may change. 3 students disappeared in the process of making a documentary about the local folklore. Maybe you'll find a clue about their last known whereabouts in the school's newspaper. Which story? Investigate the mansion location choice to complete this quest. Oh, travel to school, travel to hospital. Travel to apartments, travel to downtown, you're already there. Travel to seaside, travel to forest. Travel to village, travel to mansion. Ooh. Rest, stored items. You can't investigate your home. This music reminds me of Castlevania games. It kind of does, yeah. Let's go to school, apparently. You have to go to the school newspaper. You started a new mystery. Freaky feature of found footage. I heard that every time that you, like, wait, my brain's not focusing. I'm trying to do 2 things at once. I heard that one whole playthrough of like World of Horror is like an hour or so. I don't even know how many times I'm gonna go through this game. Like, just to reach one ending, like all the way through, because you have to solve 4 mysteries and then you fight the gold god. By the way, Harudami, I haven't asked you how have you been doing lately. I've been doing well. I've been focusing on school lately, so I haven't been streaming too often. I'm planning. I posted my schedule on YouTube, essentially, but yeah, I've been focusing on school. Other than that, I've been well. I'm doing really well in school because I have an inverse relationship with school and streaming, where if I stream more often, then my grades don't do well. But if I stream less, my grades get better. Like, who knew, right? Who would have thought? But yeah, we've been doing fine. Nothing too crazy has been happening. Honestly, it's pretty boring, but yeah, just that. I'm doing well. Also, how are you doing? Anything exciting happen in your life? Anything cool? Yeah. Honestly, I'm really happy I get to play the games that I've been wanting to play this month. That's what I've been looking forward to. I've been looking forward to October because I was like, I want to play horror games, but like I feel like it should be like during October to play all my horror games at once. So I'm kind of happy. That's comforting. Every time I Twitch and you're not there, I think glad Gil's doing well. Aw, that's really nice of you. Kyo is not streaming. She must be mentally well. Kyo's not streaming today. I guess she's doing fine. Wow. When she's touching grass. She's not streaming, she's touching grass. Good for her, good for her. Yeah. This implies that if I'm streaming, I'm not doing well. This door shouldn't be there. It shouldn't lead anywhere. More importantly, it shouldn't pull you in. Resist. You force yourself to leave the mysterious door behind. I don't know, I have a bad feeling about that door. Okay. Getting closer, you can't help but notice a large number of trees that have suddenly died. What happened here? The notes mention a village not far from your town. You decide to take a bus. Why is there 100 yen coins here? Travel downtown. Investigate downtown? Shop for items. Cost due to enter. Funds equals items. I don't think I have funds. Wait, no, I do. I have 4 funds. Is this funds? I don't know. Investigate police station. Investigate downtown. Police station. I went to do volunteer work yesterday, have a picnic today, and we'll have a tough hike tomorrow. Doing pretty well too. You are having a more fulfilling life than me. That is crazy. You're doing more than me. You're doing all that. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Have a good rest. I enjoyed the stream. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Have a good night, and hope that you don't have nightmares. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. You're doing more than me. Manage threat levels. Experience to funds. Okay, so this lets you convert experience to funds, and this lets you use funds to get items. Okay. Investigating building. Takahashi, you hear a chipper voice shout during a jog around the area. You turn your head to see one of your teammates in casual clothes smiling, blissfully unaware of everything going on. What's up, Captain? Come jog with me. Notice anything weird recently? I am also older and probably have more resources, so it's not a fair comparison. I mean, you're doing more in general. I don't even go outside on the weekends. Charisma check failure, no! Darn. She shakes her head, throwing her hands up in a shrug. What makes you ask? Something wrong? You tell her not to worry about it too much. You part ways shortly after that. Aw, darn. She's too normie to understand. It's fine. Me talking to my, me talking to my coworkers. Everyone in the village is unsettlingly friendly. An old farmer points you to an old stone. The missing group supposedly started their forest trip there. You are the most well-adjusted girl failure I've ever met. No. What does that even mean? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. I can't believe. How can I be well-adjusted and a girl failure? How does that make sense? What does that mean? Investigate village. Investigating field. An old man stops you and invites you into his house. You follow reluctantly, only to be amazed by the number of dusty old sorcery books inside. I can teach you a thing or two about magic, he says. Don't worry about payment, I'm sure we'll work it out in the future. Needs park ranger ally. Accept. No! Luck check failure, darn, my luck sucks. It was a complete waste of time. The senile old man was a bore and had nothing interesting to tell you. +2 doom. No. Ooh, leaf. Looking back one last time, you continue deeper into the woods. Click a square to explore it. The group must be there somewhere. Really? I just have to click there and things? Okay. It means that you have everything you need to be like the most successful and popular person you can imagine. Just not yet. Oof. Ouch. Ah. That's fine. Investigating thicket. You discover an old campsite. Located on the edge of a small clearing, the tent has been knocked down, and the food and utensils have been scattered everywhere. Search the tent, investigate the ground for clues, ignore the tent. Let's investigate the ground. Perception check, failure. Did wolves learn how to walk on their hind legs? -2 reason. What? What? All paths look the same. Are you lost? Maybe. Investigating clearing. A parasitic organism burrows under the bark, undulating slowly. Needs steak knife item. Oh. Investigate it. Knowledge check, failure. The bark is flabby and sticky. It makes you recoil in horror. I'm failing every single check in this game. It's like luck check, fail. Charisma check, fail. Investigation check, fail. I'm rolling like negative stats on every single thing. If this was a D&D campaign, I would have lost. Investigating clearing. Following the ghastly music, you find yourself in a forest. The sound is getting closer. Hey! Ooh, ribcage woman. That's kind of cool. What is that? She's got like... Are these worms? Does she have worms in her face? It's kind of interesting looking. It says... Whatever this is, wolf. Ah, darn it. I guess I gotta kick her. I guess I gotta kick her. You punch ribcage woman, you punch ribcage woman, you punch ribcage woman. The ribs expand, revealing a disfigured face. Does she have a face in there? I don't really see it. It says the ribs expand, revealing a disfigured face, but I don't really see the face. I think she needs to work on something. Maybe it's the eyebrows. Maybe it's the eyebrows. I think it maybe like lady. I think you need like something. She's got a nice smile. She's got a really nice smile. Let's try this again. Launch sequence. You punch ribcage woman, you punch ribcage woman, you punch ribcage woman. She tears your flesh apart as she takes a step back. How do I check my health? Wood. Yeah, she's pretty. I don't even know what my health is. I can't check. You defeat ribcage women. Sorry, lady. You have a feeling someone is following you. Oh. Investigating stream. While wandering through the woods, you discover strange carvings on one of the trees, and by the look of them, they were made recently. Could they be connected with the current mystery? Needs camera item. Wow, I have nothing. Look at this. No weapon, no nothing, no armor. Try to decipher the signs. Knowledge check success. Yay! You're certain people. The missing people were here. You were on the right trail. Nice. You find a pile of human teeth lying on a nearby rock. Teeth. Okay, we'll just continue. Investigating clearing. Punch kicks in a dream, exactly. The trees overhead block the sunlight and you begin to feel gloomy. -2 reason. Why is it so easy to lose reason in this game? Oh my god. A wet splash behind you makes you stop. You slowly turn around to see a young girl sluggishly walking in your direction. In her eyeball, there's a swarm of disgusting worms. One of them falls to the ground with a wet splash. Hey, girl. I think she has like... You got a little something in your eye. Infested girl. Don't worry. You'll be fine. Oh, you'll be fine. We'll fix that right up for you. I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor. Wouldn't... Not the worms? Come on. She's pretty. With the worms. She looks at you in the eye, like imagine you're on a date with her and you look at her and you're like, hey, if I was a worm, would you still love me? Would you still love me if I was a worm? Imagine if she asked you this. She's cute! Would you love her if she was a worm? Infested girl coughs up a handful of worms. See? She's really nice! Okay, 2 shots and I'm in? Yeah! Resolve combat. Nice. Let me check myself. Oh, I can level up. What does that do? How do I check my status? Okay. I can't check my status. You have a feeling someone is following you. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Stored items. I've got nothing. Do I have to click every single thing? The rumored witch house seems empty. Site of the ritual. In the basement, however, you find a camera pointed at the large hole in the ground. On the table next to the camera, you see 3 cassettes, each titled after one of the missing friends. Then you hear a curious sound coming from the hole. Bad idea. Take the cassettes and run. Not being able to deal with it, you decide to grab the tapes and run. You wander aimlessly through the woods for a few hours until you are found by a search party. You lead them to the house, but the door to the basement is missing. The case remains open. Freaky feature of found footage, ending C. You know what? We survived. That's all we need. Rewards for solving this mystery. I. The forest is restless. Knowledge is key. 30 plus experience. There's still hope. -3 doom. Yeah! Tirelessness. +1 reason and stamina. Time passes. +1 day. Woohoo! The old god stirs. Click here to reveal its effects. Fetid fumes. The air feels heavy, making it hard to breathe. I don't know what that does. Lighthouse? I would like to look at the lighthouse. No, I don't even have keys. Okay, can't do anything with the lighthouse. You found a new item. Forest tapes. Fetid fumes. Your rest action is less effective. Okay, I mean... that doesn't affect me anyway, because I can't even go home. Resting increases my doom penalty. I can't even rest. So, not only can I not rest because it increases my doom, but my rest action is less effective, so what's the point of resting? Oh well. The same as attending a convention? Yeah, the smell. Let's go home. Inside your mailbox you find a small key. What's it doing in there? Yeah! Back in your home, you think of your next move. You are not investigating any weird mystery. Recent newspaper, blah blah blah. Okay. Start a new mystery. Watch TV. Take a bath. Change clothes. Start a new mystery. Get back to the town screen. Take a peek through peephole. Access your storage. Save progress and exit game. Oh, where's my storage? Wait. I don't- where's my key? I can't look at it? Okay, fine. Move the curtain. Why would I do that? Open drawer! You found a new item. Library notes. Woo! Ooh. Trinket. Usable. Book. Use. Gain random spell. Lose 1 to 2 reason. I mean, we got 12 reason. Discard, sell this. Trade in, inspect, use, inspect. They cover a few dusty and boring books. Spell. Let's use it. I want to get a spell. Forbidden knowledge. The forbidden knowledge transcribes on the notes sear your brain. Book of Gore. What? What does Book of Gore do? Ooh. What? Support healing. +3 reason and stamina, add 1 random injury. Forget this spell. Cast this spell. So basically it's like a trade-off. So like at the risk of giving yourself 3 reason and 3 stamina, you add yourself 1 random injury. Maybe later. I'm starting to crave playing the game myself, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's really fun. Where'd my tapes go? I thought I had tapes, but okay. Ooh, I have 1 key. Maybe I can take a shower. The shower will help calm down and do wonders for your sore muscles. What temperature should you set it to? Hot water, extra stamina regained. Warm water, small EXP boost. EXP? Nah. Cold water, extra reason gained. This action requires empty bottle item. Let's do hot water. Yay! Hot water helps with your sore muscles. +1 stamina. Open door. Close door. Move the curtain. Light switch. I like how you can interact with like random things. You should play it. It's fun. I kind of want to click on the curtain, but I don't want to look outside. And that sounds like a bad idea. Okay, let's look at the force tapes. 1 second. Important technology. Seemingly broken, but maybe you can find a way to repair them. Who could help me with that? I don't know. I don't know. Let's check out our next mystery. Choose a mystery to investigate. A release game's passion project, really caring developers. Yeah, it was made by 1 dude. So all of this is by 1 dude. What's unfortunate about the game is that it's a little bit, I've heard from people, according to reviews, it's a little bit unfinished according to the ending. But there's a lot of depth put into it, but the ending is, some people consider it lacking. 1 dude, insane. Yeah, it's 1 dude. Sorry, I just hit the mic. What you see on the screen during the tutorial, that 1 character, that's the guy. Priya something? Macabre memoir of morbid mermaids. Horrible history of household hell. Bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do. What do you want to do next? Horrible history of household hell. Bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin. Horrible history. Macabre memoir of morbid mermaids. Let's do bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin, honestly. It doesn't matter. As the decades roll on, technology has only developed further. Do you remember these phones? I had... Oh my god, I can just feel the press of the buttons. Like, how chunky and heavy these frickin' phones were. These days, computer bulletin board software allows computers to communicate over phone lines. Nice. All it takes is a computer and a modem, and anybody can connect to a bulletin system or even host one of their own. Once you connect, you can read all of the messages on that bulletin and even post your own to start a conversation. This is how email started. Many use them to share files or to chat about their favorite topic, everything from video games to sports to idol culture. But in the wake of a sudden string of weird suicides, things aren't all fun and games. Rumors have surfaced that the deaths are linked to a bulletin system operated from somewhere within Shiokawa. What is behind the suicides? How could so many people all be driven to take their own lives? Interesting. It's like the whole... Remember the Pokemon myth that was like, oh, Lavender Town was making kids like commit suicide? That whole like creepypasta? That's what this reminds me of. Even if the rumored bulletin board system number is found, there's no hope to investigate without a computer that can connect to it. Wow, we're so poor we don't even own a computer. Maybe the school library has one that will work. Okay. I've been learning about computer networking lately. The world operates on goodwill and ignorance. Really? Investigate school. I'm already here. Oh, this quest. What does this quest do? What will it give me? I wonder. I mean, yeah, a lot of computer stuff is written on open backend stuff, so it's fine. Investigate the forest location twice. I wonder what the quests do. You feel the gaze of a librarian. Many of the books you can find here were donated after the accident at the university building. What is the accident? Study old tomes. Plus spell, plus 3% doom. Make notes. 5 XP. Plus 3 doom. I mean, we've got 8%. We're fine. Maybe I can pick up another spell. You carry out a few books to the main reading room. Interpreting the old incomplete translations is a tedious task. Finally, you find the fragment you were looking for. New spell. Return the book and go back. I learned a new spell, regeneration. Yay! Support healing. Regain 4 stamina. Cost 2 reason. Oh. Uh-oh. Maybe that's not such a good thing. Make notes. You decide to make some notes about subjects that could be relevant in this case. Hopefully all your work won't go to waste. Plus 5 experience. Return the books and exit the library. Oh, darn it. I just went to the library. Darn it. Okay. Library notes. Wait, I just did that. I can use it again! Some vulnerabilities in our daily life, someone motivated to do so can really screw you up. Maybe force people who have like really basic stuff, like learning about not even computer networking, but like computer safety in general is pretty suspicious. Like, have you ever talked to IT people and the amount of people that use like the same password for everything, or like password 1234, or like their birthday as a password, or people who don't have firewalls, or people who don't know how to navigate computers. A lot of people are technologically illiterate, which is interesting considering like how much is currently run off of internet, like school. Cost doom to enter. Recruit allies, learn gossip. Study the current mystery. Doom spells. Okay, the school library does not have one that will work. I just been there. Schoolyard. Look at all these people. Oh. Ask to join you. Observe. Share a creepy story. Forced to help you. Latest gossip. Ask to join you. Observe. Share a creepy story. Forced to help you. Latest gossip. Ask to join you. Observe. Share creepy story. Forced to help you. Observe. Taru is waiting for the class to begin. They look nervous. Observe. Kohaku waves at you. They seem relaxed. Michi is waiting for the class to begin. They seem relaxed. What is the gossip? Didn't make those drawings, and who did? It's been so hard to get any sleep lately. Did you hear? There's a cliff nearby with strangely shaped holes. You seem like you know what you're talking about. No, sorry, I don't have time for games. Aw. It sounds strange, but I believe you. Yay! Which, do you want to join me? I will help you. Yay! Student D. Let me talk. Tara looks around. Did you hear? Never mind. +1 luck. +1 perception. Look at this. Bohaka looks around. Oh, we say the same thing. Wow! Yay! Together with all of us, we have +1 perception and +1 luck. We're doing so well. Okay, we gotta go back to the library though. I guess I have to continuously make notes. Many of the books here you found donated. I guess I have to continue studying. Wait. You carried a few books to the main reading room. You decided to make notes about subjects that could be relevant in this case. Hopefully all your work won't go to waste. How do I leave? Wait. I'm stuck in the library. I can't leave the library unless I like do this again. So I have to click return books and exit the library. Now I'm stuck here. Wait, I'm stuck. What the heck? What am I supposed to do? I'm at the library. Oh. I have to investigate the school. Oh, okay. I'm dumb. I had to investigate, not just keep going to the library, even though it says go to the library. I was already there. The investigation is taking a toll on you. You start to miss the most obvious leads. +4 doom. Great, we're at 20%. While the school's library computer doesn't have a modem, you happen to bump into a member of the computer club while asking around. She has apparently just got a new system and is willing to let you borrow hers. Thanking her, you arranged to meet her at her home in the city. Nice. Investigate downtown. Yeah! While walking through the crowd, someone bumps into you and quickly apologizes. Realize what's happening. Somebody stole my wallet. Perception check success. They stole your wallet. You quickly grab their arm and they drop it before disappearing in the crowd. +5 EXP. Yes. God damn, our computer's heavy. You lug the cardboard box full of PC parts up your apartment stairs, teeth clenched as you heave it up one step at a time. God damn, our computer's heavy. I'm just imagining her carrying one of those super old giant CRTs. The ones that are like wide and chunky and super like huge. Oh my god. Computers used to be super heavy and large. Like, not only do you have like this really heavy, super huge monitor, but you also have like the tower that's like heavy. What else? Travel to apartments. Investigate apartments. I think that's like a problem with like why hackers are so easy. Look, there's eyeballs. Hello. There's somebody over here. I guess that's why cybersecurity is such like a in-demand thing, because of how many issues there are with like, what's it called, like computer. A lot of people are not smart. Excuse me, do you have a moment to talk about our real Lord and Savior? The day of the reckoning is coming, says the voice on the other side of the line. You definitely don't like the way the other side of the phone puts an accent on real. Hello, are you still there? I don't talk to telemarketers. Hang up. I don't talk to telemarketers, guys. Don't talk to them. Don't talk to telemarketers. When you get random number calls and they call you, if you get a random number call and they call you and you pick up and you go hello, don't do that. Because one, they're trying to verify that the number that they called actually exists and is connected to a real person. So not only does it signal to them that this is a real phone number and it's a real person, sometimes what they can do too is that they can record your voice of you saying hello, and they can spoof your voice to create like really realistic voice messages of you so that they can call people that they know that you are related to and scam them. So while you may not fall for a scam, there was a scam that was going around like last year, I believe, where they would take a recording of your voice and then they would use it to like fake your voice and then call somebody in your family and say, hey, we have kidnapped your person and this is their voice. And they literally use pieces of your voice to pretend that you are in need of help. And then the other person there goes like, wow, it sounds so real. And you know, when you're panicked, if you hear news that like, hey, somebody that you love is in trouble, like obviously you're not going to process things properly. So you're more likely to believe in whatever they tell you, especially if it sounds real. And then a lot of people have, you know, lost money because they believe that it's real and they say, oh, we're holding this person for ransom and you have to transfer me $10,000 to like this number. So just so you know, don't answer calls. You put down the phone a little shaken up. Just how many people did that odd man call today? Minus one reason. Are you kidding me? Joke's on them. I tell them in a fake voice that I'm Molag Bal, Lord of Domination. Hey, Bob's Butcher Shop. What was that thing that was a while ago that was like, hey, what do you tell telemarketers when you pick up? Bob's Mortuary and Butcher Shop. You got 'em, we got 'em. We were talking about scam callers? Yes. We are talking about if a sketchy person calls you on the phone, don't pick up. If they call you, especially what's most annoying to me is when they pick up and then you hear nothing on the other end of the phone. It's like not even a person. Nowadays, telemarketers are getting lazy. Telemarketers are getting so lazy when you pick up and then you're like, hello? You know, like they don't even pick up and say things anymore. They just pick up and there's just dead silence. It's not even like a, hi, do you have time to talk about our new plan insurance? Or talking about this? They're not even real people anymore. It's like this bot. And then it just starts auto-playing some like message. That's what's most annoying to me. You wipe the sweat from your brow as you finally finish setting up the computer in your bedroom. After a few tests, you are now certain that everything is functional. The newscaster on the TV says that the suicide rate is still climbing. Worse, the morbid trend is beginning to catch on in other nearby towns. You need to act quickly. Investigate. Apartments. Neighbor. What does the neighbor do? It doesn't tell me. When looking for a job you have to pick up. Also, many fake jobs sell your data. It's some real catch-22 deal. True. So like, you need to pick up because you're not sure if like a recruiter calls you back and it's like, hey, I saw like you applied for this job, right? Maybe? You have to pick up. I've done this to like more than once, at least more than once, where I have literally picked up the phone and have not said anything and I just wait for them to say anything. I just pick up, I sit on the phone in just silence and I wait for them to say something. Because I don't even know what they're gonna like do. Like, is it a scam call or like what are they gonna do? And I know recruiters are annoyed about it because I saw this post on Twitter a while ago that was like, why do people nowadays when they call they just don't say anything? Like, I had to say hello first, and then they talk. What's going on? Do people have like phone anxiety? What is this? It's because we get so many bot calls and spam calls that we want to make sure the neighbor do what the neighbor do. Yeah, neighbor's just chilling. I don't know what they do. Lately, recruiters have been calling to my company directly just to check if I work there for real. Really? That's wild. I only get messages from, like, you know those text messages where they add you to a large group and they're like, hey, are you interested in a new opportunity? Will you get paid this amount per week and with the opportunity to earn more? Like, you know those, they add you, they put you in a larger group. And they're like, are you looking for a job? We have a new opportunity that's work from home, that's remote, and you just need to call this number of people per day, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking at the message and it's super long and I'm like, what? First of all, why? They also offer so much worse jobs, why call it all? Because they feel like some people would be desperate to get anything. You know, when I first was looking for a job, I found this one job post, I believe on Indeed. And it was like, oh, we're looking for like a phone operator to like work from home and to answer calls. It literally looked legit. I'm looking through the whole thing, it looked fine. So I sent in my resume, I get a call back, a message, and they said, hey, we would like to invite you for an interview. And then when I get to the interview on the day of, they say, okay, great, you have an interview at this time on this day. I go there, you know what it is? I get on they wanted to meet on like Zoom. I get on Zoom. There are at least 14 other people in this call, and I go, oh, I thought this was going to be a one-on-one interview, but no. It's a group interview, and not only that is a group interview, it's not even an interview, it's a presentation. It's a presentation. I'm like, wow, this really feels like a scam. Because it's one of those jobs where they're like, hey, do you want to earn money? You know what you can do? If you make 100 calls a day and you sell this type of insurance, if you sell insurance to people, you get a, check this out, 20% commission fee for every single time you sell this insurance plan. The pyramid scheme, it was one. They were like, you have to sell this thing, and then they showed us on an interview. They have a presentation and they're like, look, I'm gonna show you the paycheck of this person who works for our company who made $2,000 last month, and I'm gonna show you all of their bank checkments. They started out just like you guys. They started with us 6 months ago. It was like this whole speech. I remember it because it was so weird. They were like, they started like you guys 8 months ago, and you can see here, this is their first check. They were not making very much. They were just starting the job. They made maybe like $20, and then the next month they were doing better. They made like a little bit more, and then the next month, and now they're here, and you can see that they've made like $3,000 in just 2 weeks. This is such a great offer. You won't find this anywhere. And I was like, wow, this feels like such a scam. This is suspicious. This is sketchy. And it's so weird because people in that group that I was interviewing with, quote unquote, people were like, wow, this is such a great opportunity. This sounds amazing. When can I start? And I'm like sitting there like, hello? Like, what is this? This is so weird. This is like obviously not legitimate. And it was like, no contract. You have to start out with 1 month probation period where you don't get anything because they want to see, in their own words, to see if you're right for the job. to see if you are going to be loyal, because they don't want somebody who's going to be around for maybe a week and leave. So you have to stay with them for at least 1 month before you get your first payment. But don't worry, you're still going to get paid. You're just not going to receive anything for 1 month. And even telling you how much that 20% gets you, sketchy is even feel like that's some satanic stuff. I don't even know, it was so weird. I was like listening to the presentation and they were going on and on about like all the things that they offer and the benefits, and I'm like, huh. I don't know about that one, Chief. It was weird. It was an interesting... Ah! Damn! Why do you keep popping up out of nowhere? What is this? Hey, man, can you stop? Like, why? Oh my god, I was clicked off to read and to look at something else, and I go back to screen. It's like, man, jump scare. It's just some dude. I stayed the whole presentation, you know, she knew it was a scam, so doing myself like, I didn't want to leave, that was kind of rude. And I didn't want to, like, you know, I felt like I had to just sit there. Like halfway through instantly I knew that like something was weird, so I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna like, I literally tuned them out. I didn't stay. The morbid trend is beginning to catch on. You need to act quickly. Investigate again. These scammers work really hard for this. I should humor them. It wasn't even like I should humor them. It's like... It was like, I feel really awkward if I were to just leave right in the middle of this call. If I just dipped. Because like, you know, that's my reputation. It's a tactic that they use. They have people a part of the scam hype it up, and people who actually are for their job feel it's a good thing and just agree with the crowd. Yeah. Honestly, the fact that, like, I don't know, it's just weird because, you know, when you show bank statements and all that, you don't see their name. You can't show their name because obviously it's anonymous. You don't want to show somebody's bank information for no reason. So it's like, how do you know that this isn't your bank statements? Like, what am I looking at here? Investigating apartments. Anyway, gotta hit the gym. Thank you for the stream. Entertaining as ever. Thank you! Good luck at the gym. Have fun. Get gains. Wandering through the empty corridor, you find an old vending machine. You don't recognize the brands of soda inside, but you could really use it to drink. Get the cheapest one. Get the most expensive one. I don't think I can afford the most expensive one, so let's get the cheapest one. No! Dexterity check. What? Broken jaw. Darn it. Dexterity check. Failure. You buy a can of off-brand soda. When you reach for it, something inside the machine catches your hand. You have to jerk your hand out, injuring yourself. Broken jaw. Hoping to find a lead, you head to the hospital. With how many deaths there have been, the hospital's in chaos. The staff looks exhausted. With the receptionist lets her head down onto the desk for a minute, you slip out of the waiting room and into the hospital corridors. Alright, let's go to the hospital. You didn't even get this soda. I know, this is what I get for wanting a drink. Fine. I have an injury. You can't cast any spells. Oh. Minor. I mean, my spells aren't even that impressive. It's like they're both improve my status and reasoning. But let's just do that. You sit patiently in the reception area. You still have some time before you ask to the office. Enter doctor's office. Move to corridor A. Let's just go to the doctor's office. The emergency department is crowded as a direct result of the weird things happening in your town. You're finally asked to the doctor's office now. How can I help you today? Available actions available on the injury cards. Treatment, -1 funds. Hasty aid. When taking stamina damage in combat, replace hasty aid with a new random injury. Oh. Okay. That's fine. I don't even know what this does. Well, I guess we're fine. Investigating corridor. Someone has been branding the patients with occult symbols. Branded like cattle. Need arcane grasp skill. Are they prepping a feast for their eldritch masters? +4 doom. Resolve this event. You overhear 2 nurses talking about a girl whose suicide attempt failed. Apparently, she's recovering at her grandparents' home at the village in the city outskirts. Huh. I'm at 34% doom and I've only had 1 case solved. This is going so well. Why would you want a new injury? Because I won't be able to cast spells if my jaw's broken, so I'm willing to risk losing a leg. I'm willing to risk getting like another minor injury that won't affect me as bad as like not being able to cast a spell. You exit the hospital and make your way to the nearest bus stop. Investigate downtown. Suddenly, an empty bottle smashes on the wall behind you. You cover yourself from the glass fragments and notice a masked assailant holding a baseball bat. Hey! Rioter. Okay, girl. Just some delinquent wanting to start something. Okay. I'll fight you. Oh, wait. Do this first. I'll fight you, girl. You punch rider. You missed the attack, you punch rider. Show me what you've got, loser. Did she say that or did I say that? She's not even an actual monster, she's just a lady. You kick rider, you punch rider. Rider assaults you. Darn it. Oh my god. My reasoning and my stamina. My reasoning and my stamina. Kick, 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 kick. You kick rider, you punch rider, you punch rider. Show me what you got, loser. Rider hits you with a baseball bat. Oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in this run. We're not winning. Yeah, the background changed? It did? Wait, what's that? To gain a new level, press the flashing button. The background changed? What happened? Available perks. Parting gift. Second sight. Ooh. Leadership. Parting gift. What? You've advanced to the next level. Experience level. Choose 1 perk and 1 stat upgrade. Oh. Okay, so what is good? 1 perk and what stat? What's a perk? Are these perks? So I have to pick a perk and 1 stat upgrade. So I can choose to upgrade my strength, my dexterity, my perception, my knowledge, my charisma, my luck. What is my luck anyway? I can't even see. I don't know what my luck is. But I can upgrade one of these +1, or I can give myself +4 stamina or reason. Ooh. Parting gift, leadership, second sight. What do these do? I want to know. What is parting gift? What is leadership? What is second sight? I'm guessing that leadership lets people convince them to join me more. Better. Parting gift is probably... I'm not really sure what this does. It's like... I'm not sure what this is. Maybe I get a bonus. I didn't book anything in luck? No. What does luck do? Maybe it increases the rate of that I get something. Maybe I should get luck. Actually, charisma. Another good stat. I need to get a weapon. That's what I need. But, dexterity. perception. My dexterity and my perception are actually really high. My knowledge, my charisma, my strength. My strength is also pretty high. This is a really good stats. I actually kind of want to put something in luck. My allies improve my luck, so I have one person who's like increased luck and the other one's increased perception, so what should I put it in? Maybe strength. Maybe strength or charisma. I think I need charisma. Like, I'm failing all of these checks. Every single time it's like, hey, you know, you need this thing. I'm like, uh-oh. What is parting gift? What is leadership? What is second sight? What do these do? I wish I could like hover over them or like click them and see what it would tell. Oh, never mind, I can't click on it. Parting gift. Letting allies go grants a permanent bonus to one of your stats. Ooh. I want my allies though, so no. Leadership. +1 charisma, natural ability to guide others. Second sight, additional damage against ghosts and eldritch enemies. Ooh, I want that. Second sight. And then that's really good. I want this. I want to get ghosts and eldritch enemies. Even though I may not run into many ghosts and eldritch enemies, I want this. Strength, dexterity, perception, knowledge. Holy moly. Hi Blink. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? We are trying to figure out what the best stat is. I wish I could see my luck. Like what my luck stat is. That would be helpful, wouldn't it? I can't see it. My strength is 7. I don't want to put anything in dexterity and perception because those are my highest stats and they're both 8, so I don't think that's very helpful. My knowledge is 5. I don't know if that's gonna help me. My charisma may help me with like talking to people, but it's not urgent. I actually want to put something in luck. I think that might help me survive. Because I'm at 5 stamina and 4 reason. I might die. But that's fine. We're gonna... Maybe you don't have anything in luck. I have one ally who has +1 luck. So at least... I have at least 1 luck. At least. But I don't know what else. So we're gonna put everything into luck. This is what I need. This is my luck build. Wait, what's that? Pick it up. I defeated Ryder. Prescription! What is this? Where could you fill in a prescription like this? Drug prescription. It's for an expensive pharmacy drug. Oh. I can't afford that. I can't afford that. Even if you go to the doctor, you can't afford healthcare. I can't afford it. As you pull into the village bus stop, a new story comes on the bus driver's radio. An entire class of Shiokawa students leapt in front of a train, hand in hand. Wow. You will move urgently as you exit the bus and begin searching down the village streets. Yo, free medical drugs. It's not even, it's just a prescription for drugs. It's a prescription, I don't even have it. It's just a piece of paper. Which, this is the 80s. I'm assuming you could just go to any place and be like, oh, here's my prescription. As if there isn't a name on here. It's literally just like a prescription for something. They're just gonna be like, yeah, sure, here you go. I don't even know where I would use this. I would have to go to the hospital. Travel to village. I don't know. Should I go check out the... I don't know what this is gonna do. I don't know how to use it. Because even if I went to the hospital, it would just heal me. It would heal my injuries. And I have Hasty Aid on. So it's like, when taking stamina damage in combat. I don't even know. So, maybe not. Maybe. We'll figure it out. Maybe it does something. Okay, let's continue. If we die, we die. We are not doing well with like 5 stamina and for a reason. We're not doing well at all. No one answers when you knock at Professor Takeuchi's door. This is odd, since he's usually punctual about his appointments. The smell of blood tells you something's wrong, and you quickly open the door and enter. There's no sign of the professor, but the quantity of blood everywhere leaves little doubt about what happened. But how? And why? Needs occult science skill. Scavenge the room for useful items. Search the room for clues. Useful items? Perception check failure. No! You search the room but can't find anything. The sound of police sirens forces you to jump through a broken window and you're injured. -2 stamina. No! Darn it. This is what I get for being a loot goblin. 3 stamina for a reason. When you find the girl's house, her grandparents greet you solemnly. They thank you for your effort to stop the deaths. Forgive her, her grandfather says as he leads you to her bedroom. She's a kind girl. Something has happened to her. Investigate. I wonder what happened. Feeling like you are on the brink of losing your mind, you decide to visit your parents' old friend, Father Yasugi. Hey kiddo, says the priest who's currently moving some boxes in and out of the church building. Could you lend me a hand? Help the heaviest box. Our health isn't the greatest, so we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna overwork ourselves. You only pick up the smallest boxes, but the whole thing takes more time than you expected. Afterwards, Father Yasugi invites you inside for a cup of hot tea and home-baked cookies, made by one of the parishioners. Loot Goblin must be quenched. Maybe. I'm gonna drink water. I do not like drinking water. I have times where I'm like, wow, I love water, and other times I'm like, I do not like drinking water. You explain your situation to him, the priest listens, letting you vent all of your doubts and anxiety. You're a good dude. Father Yasugi, you're great. +3 reason, let's go. +2 doom, that's fine. The recovering girl is more than happy to not only confirm the bulletin's existence, but to give you its number. You have to do what it tells you. Trust me, you won't regret a thing. She beams at you as her grandmother struggles to make her swallow the pain medication. Interesting. I'll be back to join you all soon. Wait for me, okay? Disquieted, you give the grandparents your phone number and hastily leave. Interesting. Something's happening. In an otherwise bleak village, the look of the most beautiful flower patch surprises you. You got doomed from talking to a priest? We're fine. We're only at 40%. We're only at 40%. We need 100 to get to the end of the world. We're fine. We've only investigated 1 case, and we're at 40 already, but that's okay. In an otherwise bleak village, the look of the most beautiful flower patch surprises you. As you get closer to compliment the gardener, you stop, hearing weird sniffling sounds. Oh wow. I think you need a tissue, sniffling gardener. Damage after each sequence. Enemies perform an attack draining your stamina. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Power. This stat defines your chance to attack the enemy successfully. I have 3 stamina. This is not good. You know what? We might have to use the Book of Gore. We might have to use the Book of Gore. It's not good. Maybe if I'm on 1. And still I don't have a weapon. This is great. This is not going well, guys. Order your allies to attack. Oh wait, I forgot I had allies. Ally attack, ally attack. Aiko, attack the enemy, -2 health. You missed the- Oh, my stamina! Sniffling gardener stabs you with her shears. Oh my god. You know what? You can fit Jupiter and Saturn in those nostrils. Yeah, I mean... Don't make fun of her. It's time to cast Book of Gore. Torn muscle. Uh-oh. But it's fine. We've got 10 reasoning and 5 stamina. We're fine. Oh god. Deal -1 damage on all attacks in combat. We're fine. We're fine. Order my allies to attack. We're fine. We are winning! -4 health. I go attack the enemy -4 health. Sniffling Gardener attacks you. Send against enemy. What? What does that do? +1 luck, send against enemy? What does that do? I don't even know what that does. We're fine. We're fine. We're great. We're doing well. I legitimately don't know what that does. Is my friends helping me at all? You punch -1 health, -1 health. Sniffling Gardener hits you with a spade. Oh god, we're at 3 stamina. Oh no. My Book of Gore didn't do anything. We went from 5 to 3. No! Old wound reopened. Sustain a new injury. Broken jaw. Again! Oh no, we're at -2. We're at 2 stamina. Oh no, this is not good. I can't even. Oh. My broken jaw is back. I can't cast a spell. Oh no. Wait, what's that? A shovel! Resolve combat. Investigate. As soon as you arrive home, you dial the number and put the handset onto the modem. Your heart pounds as the computer fans exhale. The system hums. You hear a brief dial tone and then it finally connects. Huh. Investigate computer. What does a shovel do, by the way? Yay! Weapon! Finally. Oh my god. The jaw can't stay fixed for one fight. No. I literally just healed it and it broke again. I have 2 stamina now and 10 reason. At least we have 10 reason. My stamina is not doing well. Blunt. 2-handed strength. Yes. Speed 120, chance to hit 60. Small chance of gaining funds after defeating an enemy. Nice. Hell yeah. Investigate computer. Ooh. On screen. Welcome home. Did you like it so far? Yes or no? Eh. What? I'm gonna Okaeri nasai something. I can't read that. Something. Wait, ka? Okay. Oh, Mashitaka? I don't know what that says. I'm trying to read. And hi. Yeah. Did I like it so? Did I like what? Yes? No? Let's just say yes. Sure. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm glad. Thank you, computer. Take your phone off the modem and put it to your ear. Okay. Pick up the phone. You listen to the staticky signal on the other end. It's harsh to your ear. But then the noise slowly changes into something beautiful. You want to join it. It's Lavender Town. Oh my god, I have to fight a computer. Oh no, I have to fight a computer, don't I? Wow, can you imagine? Oh no. I'm imagining like, oh god. All damage. Oh god, my stamina and my reasoning. And I have a broken jaw. Oh no. No! I have to fight together. What is together? What is this? We're not doing well. We're not doing well. We're gonna die. I have to... This is the reality, guys. In the apocalypse, when the end of the world hits, You have to fight a computer with a shovel. I have to hit the computer with my shovel. I'm smacking the no, I'm missing the attack. It will all be over soon. Not Skynet, not holding back. I'm gonna die. Oh god. Base chance to hit 36%. 36%, that's not good chances. I'm gambling here. Oh no. Oh no. No! Why should you resist? You bash together. Your health dropped too low. You will die at the beginning of your next encounter. Ah, darn it. Ah, darn it. So this is the end of this case. This one. But the next encounter, I'm just gonna die. This is not well. This is not going well. I have to oh god. We're not winning here, guys. You missed the attack. Join the voices. Okay, we'll have my allies help. We are winning! -2 health. Why should you resist? We're not doing well! -3, yippee! We're not doing well, we're losing! Oh no. It's fine. Oh. Yay! We defeated together! Need to get something extra. +1 funds! Yeah! You wrenched the phone from your ear, nearly tossing it across the room. You could have killed yourself for that thing. Sweat pouring down your face, you immediately yank the computer's plug from the socket. From the bulletin's number and phone book, you find the system's operator's address. When you enter the cramped apartment, you're met with a smiling, hanged teenager and a still running unplugged computer. You smash it to pieces. With the root cause gone, the suicides eventually slow. While you couldn't save those already in its thrall, you're relieved to know the bulletin won't take any more new victims. Bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin, ending B. Rewards for solving this mystery. Knowledge is key, +30 experience. There's still hope. I don't think there's much hope left for me. Tirelessness. +1 reason and stamina. Time passes 1 day. The old god stirs. Click here to reveal its effect. What? Time skip. I'd have sworn it was Monday, not Tuesday, right? Time skip. +5 doom. Yay! We're dead. Inside your mailbox you find a small key. What's it doing in there? I like how I'm just I look like I'm fine. When I am not fine. I'm dead. Yo, you solved it. I did, but I'm dead. I've got -4 stamina. I have to pick out the next option. I have a broken jaw and a torn muzzle. I've only solved 2 mysteries and I'm already dead. I've had bad luck. I didn't find a weapon until like a lot later, so that probably screwed up. It screwed me up. So let's go find another mystery to investigate. Horrible history of household hell. Legally dead at this point, yep. Spine-chilling story of school scissors, or horrible history of household hell. There are many old mansions around this town. 000 Manor is one of them, suddenly haunted by a family of 4 who disappeared without a trace one summer. But is it the only tragic event that took place there? Old God is ready to return once more, resisting the unknown horror that was taking its toll on your health. Weakened, you finally succumb to your injuries, alone. As the dust settles upon your open eyes, reality starts to crumble. I died. Stamina loss. You've perished. You've perished! Exclamation mark. Yippee! Backstory. World of Horror. Summoned Old God. Goizo. Incoming Doom. 42%. Chosen timeline A. Your playthrough lasted 82 minutes. In this run, you've managed to solve 2 mysteries plaguing this town. You saw 50 new events, 5 new enemies, 2 new achievements. Yay! Final log entries. You've bashed together, you defeated together. I got 1 fund, and started a new mystery. Difficulty level, cultist. Alright. Let's try one more time. Okay, how many times am I gonna have, like, man jump scare pop up? I'm getting really tired of seeing man. It's like, man jump scare. Just some dude. Am I being haunted by, like, this guy? This guy? Am I being haunted by him? Because every single time I see him pop up on screen, it's this guy. I'm not kidding. This guy, that dude, jump scare on the screen. Once in a while, he'll pop up. Like, I'm being haunted by this dude. I'm being haunted. Difficulty A, World of Horror. Last Stand. Starting new encounters will kill you if you drop below 1 stamina/reason, but you can drop to -5 in combat. This allows you to rethink your strategy, forget spells, or use a healing item. Yeah, the thing is with this one is that it wasn't even a reason problem, it was a stamina problem. I had no healing items. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. I was on, like, medium difficulty. Cultist. So, if this is easy mode, this is, like, normal, this is hard, and this is, like, difficult, and this is, like, hell. Hell difficulty. I'm gonna not do cultist. We'll do initiate so that we can survive. Extracurricular. Standard skeptic. Oh, this is skeptic. We'll prepare the standard skeptic playthrough for you, allowing to start the game without worrying about in-depth stuff for now. What is the difference between these two? Quick play. A true chaos. This option will start a new playthrough, randomly selecting character, old god, background, and more. Or extracurricular. Standard skeptic playthrough. What is skeptic? Allowing you to start the game without worrying about in-depth stuff. What is in-depth? It's just like you're able to adjust this, maybe? Oh, I see here. It's story, easy, normal, hard, very hard. I see, okay. So extracurricular is essentially story mode. And then this is like if you want to redo. So maybe I should have picked extracurricular so that we can do story mode. I don't know too many big words, yeah. Let's do extracurricular this time. I believe this is story mode. This is story mode. We are doing this properly now. Let's try not to die. Banished? Oh, Goizo again! Yay! Hey! The thing forsaken by God. Goizo again. Resting at home raises doom. Backstory World of Horror. Character exclusive perk cards only. Yay! It's her again. Let's go to my home. Mailbox is empty. And I'm gonna change. You stand before a mirror, wondering which outfit to wear. Captain. Gym clothes. Sakalin. Teacher's pet. What? Sure. whatever I was wearing before. You are currently not investigating a weird mystery. Recent newspaper clippings and notes collected in the next room to point you in the right direction. Empty bottle. So opening the drawer gives me random item. It can be used to store liquids. Yeah, let's take a bath. Let's fill the empty bottle with water. Yeah. The shower will help you calm down and do wonders for your sore muscles. What temperature should you set it to? Because I noticed this option last time. It says it requires empty bottle. I don't know what this does though. Extra stamina. Small EXP boost. Let's do EXP boost. And then I guess we shall start a new mystery. Inexplicable morbid events have been playing in your town. You mark down 5 of them. Tackle 5 mysteries in the order you want. Alright. Okay, let's do story mode. Let's see if we can get through it. Reroll mysteries. Horrible history of household hell. Freaky feature of found footage. See tapes. Rotten report of rancid ramen. Eerie episode of evolving eels. 1, 2, 3, 4. It says there's 5 mysteries, but there's only 4 on the board. What's the 5th? What? Nah? Okay, cool. Let's do rancid ramen. That sounds interesting. Rotten report of rancid ramen. Out of thin air, a brand new ramen restaurant opens in town. It's adored by everyone. Once people take a bite, they can't stop. Day and night, the queues stretch out the door. The shambling customers stuff themselves with dish after dish, while the blind owner sits silently behind the counter, grinning and polishing his gleaming knives. I don't know, man. Sounds great to me. Business is booming. You were determined to discover what makes this ramen so enticing. What is its true power? Dog meat? Human meat? The flesh of the gods themselves? Investigate. It's all about the secret sauce. You know what it is, guys? Dashi. Bone broth. It's bone broth. It's the bone broth. While watching the local news, you spot a familiar street. It's a feature about the newest ramen shop. The food critic has a manic look as he describes the ramen. His description makes your stomach churn. Discard 2 item cards to complete this quest. You can't investigate your home. Okay, let's travel to apartments. I have no weapons. Once again. We'll be fine. When you stop by home to pick up your lunch, you find a pile of letters in your mailbox. Read the letters, check them later. I'll check them later. You place the letters on the kitchen table, feeling an anxiety attack coming on. -1 stamina. No! It's always my stamina. Fine. I will investigate apartments again. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night, have a good rest. Good night! Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for chatting with me. I hope you enjoyed. And have a good night. Good night. Don't have nightmares. Investigating the lobby. Despite your best efforts, you feel like the neighborhood is starting to change. Location's threat level increases. Bad feeling. Global day. Huh. Bad feeling. The true way to investigate is to get into the restaurant yourself. What am I supposed to do? I have to just keep investigating the apartment? Staircase? Excuse me, it's not this guy again. Hang up. How many people did the odd man call today? Resolve the event. Not gonna talk to him. It seems that you were not the only one wanting to try it for yourself. You stand in line for hours, your questions fall on deaf ears, and you're shunned. Okay, downtown. Ooh, I have 6 months. Investigate. Downtown. Investigating restaurant. Walking through the park, you find a little girl crying alone in the playground. When you ask what's wrong, she says that she can't find her mommy. Luckily, you spot the girl's backpack address on a backpack lying nearby. Take her home, let the place handle it. Let the place handle it. You tell the girl to wait while you look for an officer. When you get back, she's gone, -1 reason. She's fine. She found her way. She's fine. The smell around the restaurant is overpowering. Grease, rot, and... Is that blood you smell? Investigate. This path is blocked by a rotting corpse covered in poison ivy. Wow. Tsuta-chan. Tsuta-chan. Okay. Tsuta-chan. Tsuta-chan, you're fine. 1 stamina damage. Oh, darn it. Why do they always like to attack my stamina? Support actions. Defensive actions. Let me see what these are. Run away. Ends the encounter for a doom penalty. Meditate. Regain 1 reason, cost 2 stamina. Oh. Brace for impact. Strength base. Lowers the incoming damage by half and ignores any special attack. What does this do? Nothing. Dodge. Drastically lowers the hit chance for the enemy. Oh, I see. You punch Tsuta-chan. Tsuta-chan whips you with a vine. Spiritual actions. What do these do? Clap. A part of a ritual. Most combat rituals are a combination of 5 claps and bows. Even if you don't get it right, you'll be provided with a hint. Bow. Pray. Regain 1 stamina, cost -2 reason. Oh, interesting. I just keep punching and kicking. You missed the attack, you missed the attack, you punched it to Chan. Oh god. This is not going well. Maybe I need a weapon. Oh god. Tsuta-chan whips you the vine. My stamina! I can't keep doing this. This isn't going well for us, Tsuta-chan. We can't keep doing this. Tsuta-chan bites you in the arm. My god, Tsuta-chan, how could you? We don't even know each other yet. Oh, defeated Tsuta-chan, okay. Resolve combat. It's finally your turn to order. 1 ramen please. The owner's grin widens. Investigate. Let me look at myself. Status. Oh, we're fine. I don't have a bite mark. Investigating shop. Something is wrong. You don't see anyone on the street, and you could have sworn it was crowded just a minute ago. You better hurry out of here. -1 reason. Really? The Red Bull is pushed in your face. It's so crowded that you're forced to sit on the floor. What? The floor? Alarmed by the sound of glass breaking, you discover the corpse of a policeman lying in a pool of blood. It looks like someone or something tore out his throat. Steal his gun. Check his wounds for clues. Escape before more people arrive. Steal his gun. He won't be needing it, but you still feel bad about stealing from a corpse. Plus item, -3 reason. It's fine. Gun. With a slick hand, you fill a vial with the soup and walk out, all without tasting the weird dish. Heck yeah! Illicit firearm, 1-handed. Per. Damage 1 shot, 9. Service revolver. Damage 3, speed 80, chance to hit 80. Yes! I have a gun. I have a gun. Woohoo! Investigate. With the pulling of some delicate strings, you get the ramen into a lab. While handing over the gathered material, you hesitate. What should you send to the laboratory? Ooh! I think there's an option to do something else. Maybe that's the second ending. Just the vial of ramen soup. A mere day later, your friend rings your door. Her face is pale, and in a shaky hand, she holds an analysis sheet. You usher her in and bolt the door. You feel ill looking at the charts. While they couldn't identify some of the particles, they did discover a highly addictive drug in the broth. The ramen restaurant must be closed immediately. A week later, police and government officials are looking over where the ramen restaurant used to be. Nothing remains but a gap in the street and aimless, confused customers. Okay, I'm glad that the drug had no withdrawal effects. You'd like to believe that was the end of it, but snippets in newspapers from other cities unsettle you. Brief articles about an exciting new ramen restaurant opening and its mysterious owner keep showing up. You can no longer eat noodles without feeling ill. Rotten reporter rents a ramen ending B. Rewards for solving this mystery. Plus 30 experience. Minus 5 doom. Plus 1 reason and stamina. Time passes. Minus 1 day. Tirelessness. The old god stirs. Freaky flood. Did the water level increase or is the city slowly sinking? Exploring this seaside location has a chance of inflicting drenched status. What does drenched do? Inside your mailbox you find a small key. What's it doing in there? Nice. Okay. Bath time. I can't rest because I have the old god. Impending doom. I mean, it's only 2% doom. It's only 2%. What's it gonna do to me? It's fine. I'll just take a bath. The shower will calm down, do wonders with your muscles. What temperature should you set to? I always have issues with stamina. So I'm going to give myself stamina with hot water. Yay! Hot water helps with these muscles. Plus 1 stamina. Okay. Next mystery. Eerie episode of Evolving Eels. Freaky feature of found footage. This one takes forever to do, so I'm gonna do this probably last while I have more items or the opportunity to get more items. Horrible history of household hell or eerie episode of Evolving Eels. Custom mysteries. Interesting. Get back to the town screen. Oh, I can't even go anywhere. Okay. I have to investigate before I go to the town. Because I was going to go to the shop because we have 6 funds, see what I can buy. But I think I have to pick something first. So let's do Horrible History of Household Hells. There are many mansions around this town. Oh Manor is one of them. Supposedly haunted by a family of 4 who's disappeared without trace one summer. But is it the only tragic event that took place there? For some reason, this event, this one, there's no story. Like other ones you could click and it would tell you more about it, but this one doesn't. Friends you've talked with are not sure where the mansion itself is located. You have to find the mansion first. The trip to the library may shed some light on it. I'm gonna go get items. Oh, doggy. Shopping for items takes precious time, plus 4 doom. Ooh. Salt. Trinket, usable. Food blessed. Use, deals 8 damage to ghost type enemies. Price, 1 fund. Sewing kit. Trinket, medicine. Price, 2 funds. Use. Plus 3 stamina, minus 1 charisma. Slot B, technology light source, plus 1 perception. Price, 2 funds. Hello! Hi Finnish gamer fan. Welcome. Sorry, not gamer fan, game fan. What you up to? Hello. I like this, like, little cute doggy drawing. Compass. Accessories, the 2 EXP for each investigated location. That's pretty good. Backpack allows 2 additional inventory spots. Well, I don't need that. My perception is 7. That's pretty okay. Sewing kit, plus 3 stamina. 8 damage to ghost type enemies. I don't know. First time viewer of this stream? I saw World of Horror being streamed, so I decided to visit. Also just woke up. Nice! This is my first time playing World of Horror, and I did not know that there was a story mode, so I went in on the spicy mode, and I died really fast. So this is my second time, I guess, doing a run, my second run. But other than that, it's been fun. Also, good morning, I guess. Oh no. Yeah. It was like custom mode, but it was fun. Yeah, good morning. I don't know what time zone you're in, but it's like 2 AM here. Oh my god, my mic is so sensitive. Okay, I want to buy something. Can I suggest a weapon to you? Sure. Feel free for suggestions. Honestly, I don't really mind backseating. Sure. There really aren't get steak knife. Where do I get steak knife? 'Cause this is all I have available. I just have bottle of water, and then I have 6 funds, and I'm just looking at these. Random discounted item. Ooh. Do I gamble? Do I get a gamble? You can buy it from this doggy. Do I have to restock? Do I just re-roll? Should I re-roll? Or discount? How much does it cost? Flashlight, yeah, reroll. Energy drink. Food, medicine, +1 dexterity until the end of the current mystery. Compass. Cigarettes. Addictive. Yeah. +1 reason. Nice. Adds a new status. Backpack, flashlight. I can touch the doggy. Oh, doggy. Doggy. Yeah, I can. I can touch the dog. I don't think it does anything though. I don't think I can get the steak knife. How do I get it? I did? Oh, I did. Yeah, new achievement unlocked. I guess I reroll again. Oh. Energy drink, backpack, camera, cigarettes, salt. I don't think I can get the knife. It doesn't... like... I don't think it's showing up. Unless I get like a random discounted item. What did I get? An empty bottle? No, another one. You get steak knife, you need to reel or leave an entry constantly. Is it worth it for the doom though? Cause like, this isn't good. Oh, there it is. Sharp, one-handed dexterity, damage 3. Speed 72. You bought a new item, move. Okay. Steak knife. Equip. So the police revolver isn't effective? Well, damage 3. Actually, the police revolver and the steak knife do the same amount of damage. 72, 72, chance to hit, 70, The police revolver is actually more accurate. Chance to hit, 80%, damage when shot, 9. Chance to hit, 70. Nice! nice. I have a knife. I'm gonna investigate the school. Your reflection twists and shimmers when you're not looking at it directly. Gozo is getting closer, plus curse. Steak knife makes your run easy as you have this swim captain, forgot her name, has high dexterity, which steak knife needs to be effective. It allows you to attack multiple times. Oh, nice. Thank you. I don't know, this is like randomly rolled characters. Gozo. The building was supposed to be somewhere near the cliffs. You copy the mansion's photo from the newspaper and prepare to leave. Downtown. Investigating restaurant. A new status. Insumasu look. What? Oh, okay. Ocean is calling. Chance of a negative effect with each seaside investigation. Oh no. It's getting dark as you arrive at the cemetery, and shadows move in fantastic and unaccountable ways between the tombstones. Finding the right grave may prove to be a challenge, especially when you feel someone's gaze on your back. Shovel. Shovel. Continue looking, confront the stranger run into here. Which mystery case am I on? I am on the mystery mansion of murder. The one where the family of 4 died. Run and tear, continue looking, confront the stranger. I'm just gonna ignore them. No! Perception check failure. You can't seem to find the right tombstone and waste a lot of time before finally admitting defeat. I actually don't know what case I'm on. House of Hell? Maybe. How do I see? I don't know if it will show me. I finished the ramen one, that's this key. But as for the one I'm currently on, it's the one with the mansion. Comparing different mansions with a sketch, you finally find the one. There's only one problem. You will need a strong rope to enter the mansion through the high window. Traveled. Oh no. Not the seaside. I'm gonna get a curse. A woman bumps into you as she runs from a beauty parlor. Before you can say anything, you notice her face. She carved out her own eyes. If I can't see it, she cries, it can't see me, right? You shudder, feeling a faint vision of Goizo reflected in the beauty parlor's mirrors. -2 stamina. Okay. You make it through the window. This is the abandoned mansion your friends have talked about. Let's explore it. I'll apologize in advance for Daxie. No, don't worry, I don't mind. It's okay. It's fine. Honestly, if it's like telling me what to do, it's okay, because it's like the first time I'm playing this game. I appreciate tips, but if you're gonna spoil things for me, that's another story. But like, I don't really care about spoilers. It's okay, don't mind. Investigate seaside. The town's docks are a mix of modern warehouses, small shops, and bars where the alternative crowd gathers. An ancient wooden temple occupies a small hill at the town center. Look for a warehouse job. Try to recruit allies. Pray at the temple. Maybe I should recruit allies. Charisma check, success, yes. It didn't take long to find someone willing to join you at the bar. You explain everything you know over a few drinks, plus ally. Yay! Architect's journal. Ooh. Fujiko. Ah, Sukeban girl. Your kick action deals additional 1 damage. You learn the cliff on the mansion was built on is famous for its extensive cave system. You've decided to rent some books that might help you. Humph. Talk. Fukugo looks at you, waiting. Okay. She doesn't do anything. Travel to mansion. Investigate mansion. Whoa, holy moly. In the mirror, you catch a glimpse of something that shouldn't be there. +2 doom. Wow, that's cool. Okay, I'm guessing this is the Guizo's curse mirror house. House of Hellcase, and I can't get ending A because he missed a few things. What does that do? What is like, does getting certain endings affect my ending? Does it work like, oh, if you get ending C for all of the cases, you yourself reach ending C overall for the end of the game, right? Is that how it works? I'm not really sure. What am I missing? Resolve the event. Not enough room added to the storage. Ooh, new item, rented books, Shirakawa Herald A, Architect's Journal. What are these? It lowers doom slightly from better endings and EXP. Oh, so the good ending is ending A. Architect Journal, you catch a glimpse of something that shouldn't be there. One house owner, however, decided to make use of the cave tunnel. It's a natural concert hall, he claims. What? You hear a noise, a weird noise coming from the lock study. You must find a key. So, I need a key. I don't like these. The forest has this, and then it just makes you like click everything. My god. The round window of the crooked manor tower is calling you. You feel your strength drain away as you stare at the bright light. Needs quick thinking perk, get lost in the light, fight this feeling. Charisma's check, success. Just one glimpse of the Eldritch landscape is enough. You manage to cover your eyes and move to where you can't see the damn window. You feel sick, but at least you're safe. For now. You find it through exploring? Yeah. Oh, countless spoons fly out of a cupboard where a ghastly figure materializes in the middle of the room. Holy moly. Rumu ghost. Okay. Fill the combat sequence with 23 HP. Offensive actions. Oh, she's a ghost. Ah. Oh. I can't actually stab her because she's a ghost. What am I supposed to do? Clap? And bow? Leave an offering. Burn a material offering in an attempt to appease the ghost, dealing 6 damage. Cost 1 funds. Don't think I can afford that. Darn it. I have to do this, don't I? Ghost type? If you haven't fought ghosts yet, you'll hate their fight. Yeah, I have not fought ghosts. Pray. I don't know what that does. Clap. Bow, clap, bow, bow, clap, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Most combat rituals are a combination of 5 bows and claps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe. Ooh, sever their ties to our world. Steak knife. Oh. Hey, look, I can use my steak knife. I can use a steak knife. You try to sever their ties to this world. Remove ghost freezes you. Oh. Let's do it again. Darn it. I am hoping I'm doing this right. Remove ghost freezes you. Yeah! I'm guessing that's correct. I don't know. I don't think I did that right. Key. Overgrown garden. The investigation can wait. A hot bath is too inviting. Hot bath perk. Take a bath. No time for it. Take a bath. You bathe happily and continue with newfound strength. +1 reason. Yeah! So about ghosts, you can beat ghosts in 1 turn, but you need to either clap or bow 5 times. But it's like that child game thing where you have to do a specific thing. Oh, so I have to know what the specific combination of clapping and bowing is. Because I'm assuming it's different every single time. So you have to get it right, yeah. House. Corpses are strung up on a wire, like macabre marionettes with painted smiles and rosy cheeks. -2 reason. Cadaver theater. Okay. Manor. In the middle of a room, you see a man tied to a chair. You rush in to help. When you remove his gag throw, the man starts shouting curses and ancient prophecies. You fall onto the floor, your mind flooded with unspeakable images as the man slowly stands up, completely ignoring the chair he was seemingly tied to. Oh wow. Cult member. Order your allies to attack. 2 damage. 100 T. Knife. Knife! There's a flowchart of possible bows and claps in World of Horror Wiki. Ooh. Stab. Stab. Your mind is flooded with unspeakable images. Holy moly, +1 doom. Yay! Wait, what's that? Curious statuette. Ah, I can't access my storage. Nobody how many times you can attack now? Yeah, I can stab like 4 times. That's good. Because before when you kick and punch, you could only do like 3. Study room. Wait, is that because of my dexterity? I'm guessing? You aren't sure what to expect. The sturdy door to the study opens with a creak. The dark, dusty room is empty, but something feels wrong. A faint draft, perhaps. You move the rotten carpet aside to reveal a secret passageway cut directly into the cliff rock. Make your way down. Following a strange song, you discover a hidden passage that leads you to an underground chamber connected to the sea. You can't find the source of the sounds, but then it hits you. The acoustics of this place makes the waves sound like the most beautiful serenade. Mesmerized, you step closer to the stone altar at the end of the room. Step closer or explore some more. I'm gonna explore some more. You try to explore the side corridors, but it's too dark. If only you had some source of light. Continue. Darn it. I guess I need a flashlight. Continue. Unholy chants coming from the caves connected to the mansion must have driven the family insane. With no connection to the outside world, they fed on what they had, themselves. However, this doesn't explain the fresh corpses and wet tracks around the altar. Horrible history of household hell, ending C. Rewards for solving this mystery. 30 experience, 15 EXP, -5 doom. Because you need missing flashlight can't get further, you need a ritual, knife, and ally to get ending A here. Oh, how the heck are you supposed to get a ritual knife? Time passes 1 day. Nice. The old god stirs. The whole town stopped receiving any outside signal. It must be the radio mast failure. The whole cut off from the outside world. Trench status. Okay. Okay. I don't know what that does. You buy it from other store? If I remember, you need to unlock it. I don't think I have. Wait, where'd my poster go? Somebody stole my poster. Now, very important thing here. What? Taking a bath? Turning off the light? Oh. I have EXP! You've advanced to the next experience level. Choose 1 perk and 1 stat upgrade. Art knowledge. You've got an eye for art and details. Perception. Charisma. Dexterity. Ooh! Click on the shelves under the window? Yeah! I did that. I got a bottle. I did that. I got a bottle. Let's see here. Dexterity, charisma, perception. I feel like I should get charisma or something. Ooh, you know what I can do? I can get dexterity and I can get dexterity. I can get +2 dexterity, but no. Maybe luck. I want luck. Luck is good. Or should I heal my stamina reason? I don't know. Dexterity, actually no, I want perception. Perception's good. Maybe. I'm thinking about it. My dexterity is my highest rank, so maybe I should just get perception. Because I need to be able to... I choose a reason, it's harder to heal normally. Really? Reason? Harder to heal. I don't know. Most of the times when I've died, I've died because my stamina died first. And that was in my first run. My stamina died. Because I could not find a weapon. I'm gonna get perception. Reason? Sure. Let's just do that. And I'm gonna go take a bath. Yeah. And then I want stamina. Yeah, stamina. Okay, so we're good. Now I'm gonna look at my storage. Ooh, 1+ knowledge while held in the inventory. Cool. Oh, empty bottle. It can be used to store liquids. Actually, I want to keep that. Ooh, I can drink the water. I've been carrying around this bottle of water for the past 2 cases, and I was like, what does this do? Food liquid. Use +1 stamina. Cool. Oh. Can you do another thing? Sure. What? My poster's gone. Turn off the light. You know what's really weird? Once in a while when I click on things, I get a man jump scare. Like this image of a dude shows up on screen for like a click second. Click on the date. June! We have a time skip. Achievement unlocked. That's your neighbor? Really? Some dude is my neighbor? Why does he show up? For no reason. In my house. Why? It's just some dude. Next case. Freaky feature of found footage. Or eerie episode of evolving eels. I think I've gotten ending C for all of the cases. You're standing around and he checks if you're alright. He doesn't say anything. He just jump scares you. Let's do... I've already got an ending C of the tapes. Eel one, you get an ally. I already have an ally. See? Fujiko. But sure, let's do the eels. I've already done the freaky footage. It's easy to get ending A. Ooh. Do I need anything? Eerie episode of evolving eels. While returning to your home, someone suddenly bumps into you. Did you know? You turn around. It's your friend living in the same apartment complex, Kana. That one weird dude is back. You know, the one who studies fish? You shrug, opening the door. Kana follows and immediately enters the kitchen. A while later, he returns with 2 cans of soda. Aren't you curious? What weird fish did he bring this time? He grins. Is Kana a girl or a guy? Investigate this mystery. I saw the creepy neighbor carrying some jars inside his apartment. I wonder, what weird fish did he find this time? Will you check it out? He will surely recognize me if I try to do it myself. Please? Egyptology. travel to apartments. I'll be away for a few minutes, but you get something to eat? No worries. Get food. Ooh, I added Kana. Friendly neighbor, important. Receive -1 damage from attacks during combat encounters. Nice. Travel to apartments. Investigate apartments. Yeah, I have a friend. Not wanting to wait for an elevator, you decide to take the rarely used stairs. You suddenly trip, but grabbing at the railing at the last second, when you get up to inspect what caused you to trip, you freeze in terror. It is solely standing up. Oh, okay. Oh no, are you a ghost? Darn it. Clap, bow, clap, clap, bow. Nothing happens. You think you got 3 ritual moves right. Okay, I don't think that does anything. Sever. Sever. The corpse takes a step back. Bites. Bow, clap, clap, bow, clap. Nothing happens. Okay, you know what? Coils around you, suffocating you. You manage to shake him off, grasping for air. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna use this knife. This is not helpful. Twisted corpse grabs you. Try to sever your ties to this world. Defeat twisted corpse. That's fine. I tried. I don't think it's working. Dude's working at school, right? We could break into his office. What do you mean we shouldn't? It must be empty because he just came back and his classes begin next week. Investigate school. Interesting. You enter the art workshop. The room is cluttered with half-finished sculptures and bizarre masks hanging on the wall. One sculpture strikes you as eerily realistic. Check out the masks. One mask looks similar to the design you once saw in an occult book. You decide to take it with you. Plus item. The neighbor's office at this school is empty. You do find a few jars, all filled with weird eel-like fish. Despite your protests, Kana decides to take one jar home. Have you seen an eel like this? It's so freaky. Don't you have a feeling it's watching us? How can he sip his soda so calmly, staring at this creepy creature? Interesting. Stalker's mask. Huh. Itchitology. I wonder what these side quests give me. Maybe it gives you like... I think it gives you a special item, maybe? Investigate apartments. You find an envelope lying on a pillow in your bedroom. Inside is cash, and a note from someone who has been watching you. They wish you luck in your task and promise to meet you soon. Just how did this envelope end up in your bedroom? +2 funds, -1 reason. Thanks. Cool effect in your model? Yeah, thank you. Hi, Gibby. Welcome. I've seen him burning some notes behind our apartment building. Let's go and check it out. Is this eel even alive? Yeah, I am Pixel today. Because we're playing World of Horror, and I want to blend in. Oh, hi. Yeah, hello. Been a while. How have you been? I realize I'm covering a lot of the text, but the only thing I'm really covering is the time. And also over here, it says neighbor. Wait, can you see that? Neighbor. I'm back. Welcome back. Is this ichtology thing like a side quest? Do I get an item from it if I do it? I'm not really sure if I want to, because one of my town statuses is Freaky Flood. Exploring Seaside has a chance of inflicting Drench status. I've been alright, lurking mostly. What about you? Feeling better? Yeah, I am. No, I've always been fine. I've always been fine. It's just, you know, normal school stuff, how life goes. I have midterms due next week, so that's it. Having a nice chill time. I know everybody's busy around this time of year. Like, literally during January, February, March, April, it goes so slow. But the moment it hits September, it just speeds by so fast. It's like September, and then October, and then November, and then December. And next thing you know, the year's over. Okay, let's investigate apartments again. Fire escape. I know, I love it. Yeah. Loud knocking wakes you up in the middle of the night. Open up, shouts a deep voice from behind the door. I know you're there. Get closer to the door and ask what's the matter. Call the police. This is what you do in a normal setting. Call the police. This is what you would do if you were in a horror movie. We are in a horror game, so... Oh, you know, when in Rome. Dexterity check, success. Oh. Before you can answer, the door's letterbox suddenly opens and an unknown invader tries to look inside. Luckily, you manage to stand still. After a couple minutes, the man retreats, probably unsure if you're home after all. Ooh. See, this is why dexterity is useful. This is creepy, by the way. Don't do that. Get like, if somebody did this to me, you know, I don't have like a letter box, but if you see somebody doing this to you, you know what you could do? Just like poke their eye. But I don't think you can, so I guess you just tape a piece of paper onto it, maybe. Kana was right. Someone tried to burn some papers. They must have been in a hurry because some of the papers look salvageable. You both return to your apartment and try to decipher the notes. That's so weird. Your neighbor was really into eels, it seems. You begin to wonder if spying on your neighbor was a good idea to begin with. My neighbor's right there. Look. I have a button that says neighbor. What happens if I click it? I can talk to my neighbor like a normal person. Investigating. I have another door before front door, so no one can see your house anyway. Ooh, you have a gate. That pair that has been following you since morning. You finally managed to lose them, but can't shake the feeling that it will only get worse. -2 stamina. Venetian society. What? Somebody was stalking me, I guess. At the travel to seaside. There must be something more we can learn. I'll try to break into his apartment. That's illegal, Kana. That's illegal. Breaking and entering is illegal. Why would you do that? Who talks to neighbors nowadays? Psh. Yeah, who talks to neighbors anyways? I have like, well, not me, but my parents have beef with our neighbors. I don't know why. Well, they like to complain about stupid things. They're like, your grass is too long. It's coming over onto our side of the sidewalk. You need to cut your... They're very nitpicky. My parents get very annoyed. That's the only thing. That's the only time they ever talk to their neighbors. Because their neighbors like to complain. But that's really it. As a finish, speaking to neighbors are a non-existing thing to do. Ooh. You guys don't talk to your neighbors? I thought you guys were nice. I'm kidding. You shrug non-committally. You just wish you could throw this damn jar into the trash. What are you guys doing there? Travel to seaside. Hardware shop. Ooh. I mean, I don't really think I need anything. Where unique. Yeah. Investigate seaside. Underwater city is rising, +1 doom. Ooh. The military exercise makes you feel safer, but are guns enough to stop the unspeakable horrors lurking out there? +4 doom, +2 reason. Yay, reason! Thinking about how stupid it is of Kana to break into your neighbor's apartment, you go to sleep. You spend an entire day waiting for Kana. Where the hell is he? Hardware shop. But my doom is at 40%, so I don't really want to do that. I want to do this. Just investigate Seaside once more. Oh no, I'm drenched. The investigation is taking a toll on you. Start to miss the most obvious leads. Doom. You must be going crazy, but there's something watching you from the sea. You must enter the water. Ooh. What does this do? All combat actions are slower until the end of the current mystery. Your wet clothes stick to your skin, slowing you down. Ah. Ah. I'm wet. Literally. You enter the school bathroom to wash your face. Why do I need to do that? I'm already soaking. You enter the school bathroom to wash your face with cold water. A sudden noise behind you stops you in your tracks. One of the stalls has opened on its own. Escape? Needs holy candle item. You might be paranoid, but there's no way you're risking an encounter with a ghost here. -2 reason. Oh! Kana has been missing since yesterday. You decide to check out the neighbor's apartment yourself. Is this a bad ending? Did Kana die? You cautiously enter your neighbor's kitchen. You are shocked to see countless jars filled with eels flailing around restlessly. Where the hell is Kana? Okay. They can die here? No! Do I have to investigate? Do I just click things? Kana? Kana? Oh, escape. Bedroom, bathroom, escape. You must enter the water. What do I need to do? I can't click on these. Neighbor's kitchen. Go to the bathroom. The swollen body of your neighbor is rotting away inside putrid, murky water. Both his eyes are missing, with countless tiny blood trails leading from them in all directions. -1 reason, -1 stamina. Return to the kitchen. Bedroom. Kana! Sorry, I can't read. I thought you said bathroom. I found the neighbor, but when his eye burst, I slipped in the blood and lost consciousness. I'm afraid there's something in my own eye, too. We must go to a hospital. We must puncture his eye now. What? The rightest option? Why would I do this? We must go to the hospital. What? Not the hospital. Really? Really? You need to get whatever is in his eye off, but my reason... Oh! Ow, ow. Oh my god. I have to... Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. Guys, look away. Look away, guys. Look away. Look away. Ooh. Ow. Ooh. Ah. Ah! Ah! Oh, ah. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Oh, this is uncomfortable. This is very uncomfortable. Will Kana even survive the blood loss? Oh god. Kana, are you okay? Are you alive? Shocked, you see countless tiny eels crawling out of your friend's eye in all directions. I hope Kana's vision is fine. You rush to the hospital with Kana, getting a lot of attention from horrified people. Your friend is taken immediately to the operating theater and you collapse on a chair in the waiting area. Fall asleep. Wake up, dude. You've been sleeping for over 3 hours. Yay, Kana's alive! Wait, can Kana see? Did Kana lose vision? Permanently? Congratulations, you got ending A. Yay! Is Kenna's eyes vision okay? Can Kenna see? Did I make Kenna lose vision permanently in the left eye? I hope I didn't. You groggily open your eyes to see your friend. Kenna's wearing an eye patch. Not so pretty anymore, eh? I couldn't exactly tell the doctors the truth about what happened, and I'm pretty sure I won't be winking with my left eye anytime soon. When you have tiny eels in your eye, you can't see anymore? Oh. But like... We did stab them in the eye. You're still processing the events of the previous night. Corpse-eating eels that lay their eggs in eyes? He's alive though. True. Sitting with your friend Kana before your apartment building, you watch the police officers emptying out your neighbor's place. Eerie episode of Evolving Eels ending A. Rewards. Yay! 15 EXP. The old god stirs. The air feels heavy, making it hard to breathe. Fetid fumes. Your rest action is less effective. Oh gosh. Let's go back home. Take the key. Okay. I have another item. Oh, another level. That case is also one of the few cases where you don't fight a boss. Nice. I have a stalker's mask. No, not enough room. I want to see what it does though. Let me put this away temporarily. I want to look at the stalker's mask. Ooh. +1 damage against human entities. Armor. Nice. It's only against humans though. Equip. That's a good one. Yeah. Let me put the police revolver back. I don't really fight humans that often. I find I fight ghosts more. Okay, EXP time. Whoa, I'm wearing it. That's kind of creepy. Fast swimmer. Faster offensive actions. Take fast swimmer. Improve resting at home. +1 knowledge of various rituals and regional myths. Yeah, fast swimmer. You can hit more? Nice. I'm gonna get reason because I have 8 and I'm not doing well. So, let's go. Yay! I'm looking really creepy over here in this corner. Let's take a bath. And what do I want? Stamina? And let's even it out. We'll do stamina. Yay! 15. Okay. One more mystery left. And it is freaky feature of found footage. I got ending C when I did this last time. So we'll see what ending I can get this time. I'm actually not really sure what you need for this. This is terrifying, by the way. I'm looking at this corner and she's very creepy looking. I forgot what to do here. No worries, we'll figure it out. 3 students disappear in the like, I went to the house. There's a hole in the ground and there's an option to go into the hole. Before I just took the tapes and I ran. So I'm guessing you don't do that. 3 students disappeared in the process of making a documentary. Left corner is scary to look at. Yeah. It's fine. You might need an item that you might get because you don't have a certain store unlocked. How do I unlock that store? 3 students disappeared in the process of making a documentary about local folklore and legends of the nearby forest. Now on the... I forgot. Oh well, it's okay. Is it the store down by the ocean? That one? This song is catchy. Now, on the first anniversary of their disappearance, the suspicious man has started asking questions. He claims to be a private investigator hired by the parents of the students. I think so. Unique can of acid. Oh, Except the parents of your friends didn't hire him. Who is he and what did the students discover out there? Investigate. Investigate the mansion location twice to complete this quest. Which story? Right back, I look into it. Okay. Thank you. Oh god, my voice is dying. Holy moly, guys. Look at this. This is me speaking normally. Oh god, my voice. Oh god, my voice is dying. Holy moly. I talk so little in my day-to-day life that just 3 hours of reading dialogue straight, I start losing my voice. This is actually kind of sad. Wait. Gosh. Ignore me, I'm just gonna like try to get my voice back. I'm back, have something to hydrate the throat. I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my voice. Also, welcome back. I'm drinking water. I have 2 water bottles. Why am I drinking from my thermos? My water's cold. I should drink from my normal water bottle. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Okay, we're fine. Man, jump scare. Investigate the school. 2? That's more than 1. Yeah, I have a cup and I have this water bottle. Hearing an eerie sound coming from behind the door, you decide to check it out. At first glance, the abandoned classroom seems empty. Once your eyes get used to the darkness, you discover an unusual sigil drawn on the floor. Man, how much time do these high school kids have? What the heck? Judging by the smoke, someone put out the candles the moment you entered. No wonder, look at me. I'm so scary looking. Can you show the seaside? No need to explore to show if you have the hardware store. I do have the hardware store. I don't think I went in, but I do have the hard store. Light the candles, pick up the book, study the writing on the blackboard. Light the candles. Pick up the book. I don't think my knowledge is high enough, so I'm gonna pick up the book. You recognize a sticker on the book. It came from the local library. Plus item. Nice. You can buy can of acid there. To the seaside. The book gives you a spell. Yeah. I don't have it on me because my inventory is full. But I can go to the seaside, I guess. Hardware shop. Oh. How do I access my inventory if I don't have space? Yeah, can of acid is being sold. Do I need a flashlight? Carpenter hammer. Shovel. Shovel. I do like shovel. Tool, corrosive, deal 7 damage to eldritch enemies. Ooh. New item, dusty grimoire. Stored items. Ooh. I have a curious statuette. +1 knowledge. I guess I'll put this away. Fine. Dusty grimoire. Use random effect. Well. Cost 2 reason. Okay, don't want that. Random effect. Can of acid. I will carry around can of acid. I guess that's fine. Investigate downtown. Alley. Takahashi! You hear a chipper voice shout during a jog around the area. You turn your head to see another one of your classmates in casual clothes, blissfully unaware of anything going on. What's up, Captain? Come jog with me. After a bit of playful coaxing, you convince her to join you for another lap or two. The extra motivation motivates you to push yourself harder. You wrap up your workout, tired but satisfied with yourself. That's what I do every day, carrying a can of acid everywhere with me. You know what? You never know. You never know when you might need it. -1 stamina plus 2 reason. Hell yeah. Everyone in the village is unsettlingly friendly. An old farmer points you to an old stone. The missing group supposedly started their forest trip there. Travel to village. Investigate village. Investigating inn. An old priest is performing a ritual to appease a local demon imprisoned underground. You're invited to join them. What? No thanks. I'm good. It sounds like a party, but I don't enjoy parties, so why? No thank you. Old man frowns and walks away. Okay. Not this again. Looking back one last time, you continue deeper into the woods. Oh, I don't like these. There's so many. Thicket. I have to fight so many stuff. Ooh! Sudden's door forces you to find shelter in a nearby cave. Looking around, you discover strange markings on the cave wall. Needs flashlight. Try to decipher them. Yep, I should have gone flashlight. I was like, do I need this flashlight? Nah. Oh well. I wish I remember what happened in these random situations. It's fine. It's not that important. Knowledge check failure. You wonder what it all could mean. It's better than encountering an enemy. You have a feeling someone is following you. Totally not suspicious. Aw, darn it, camera. While wandering through the woods, you discover strange carvings on one of the trees, and by the look of them, they were made recently. Could they be connected with the current mystery? Try to decipher the signs. Knowledge check. Failure. You can't tell what the strange symbols mean. Wandering aimlessly in this forest, it will take some time before you pick up the trail again. Ah. All the paths look the same. Are you lost? Yes. Abandoned hut. A parasitic organism burrows under the bark, undulating slowly. I can cut it open! Ew, why would I do that? You cut the tree and quench your thirst with the dark red sap. Plus 3 stamina. Okay, why would you do that? But okay, resolve the event. You find a pile of human teeth lying on a nearby rock. The group must be there somewhere. Okay. Investigating stream. Ooh! Following a trail of rotten fruit, you stumble on a small forest shrine, probably dedicated to some local spirit. The small alien... Wait, sorry. You drink red honey? I drink tree sap. Which I'm trying to remember. Technically, yes, there is this one type of tree that has a red sap. But it says undulating. I don't think I trust trees that move. If you saw a tree in the woods and it was doing the disco in front of you, would you drink it? I don't know. I don't know about that. Sounds a bit suspicious. The small statue looks alien and menacing. Well, I don't want to destroy the shrine. I want to leave it alone. I'll pray. Ah, darn it. To your horror, you discover a severed human hand behind the statue. -2 reason. Ah. Abandoned hut. You are surprised to find a well-dressed man sitting on a rock in the middle of a forest. When you get closer, you discover that he's wearing a realistic mask that falls on the ground. Do you have a moment to... Oh, hey, dude. Dream salesman. Power. Do I use the can of acid now? He's got a... Look, we're matching. We've got the same, like, smile and the same, like, holes in the face. That's my homie right there. That's my homie. No, just stabby? Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, we're matching. Launch sequence. Stab, stab, stab. Turn 2. Dream salesman tells you his sweet lies. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Tell me your sweet lies, dude. Yeah. Aww. Resolve. Todd Howard from Bethesda? Yeah. Oh man, I wanted to hear what he had to say. Investigating forest. In the forest, you can hear faint whimpering in the distance. When you discover a wild dog caught by its hind leg in a bear trap, the dog growls menacingly when you get closer. I want to help the doggy. Help the dog. Luck check. No! You free the dog, but the rusty mechanism snaps and the trap closes in your hand. Aww. Aww. No. But at least the dog's good. Every success, you can get this dog as an ally. Ooh. I want a doggy. I want a dog friend. You try to avoid mirrors, afraid of what could be waiting for you on the other side. -1 reason. Agents of Guizo. This Eldritch God is really... Why is there a mirror in the forest, first of all? Is this RNG? Okay. I'm assuming because last time I took the cassettes and ran, I got ending C. So I'm guessing I have to go in the hole. Woly moly. Wishing well. You kneel down and lean forward to see what's inside the hole. It takes a while to process what you're staring at. It's a gigantic eye staring right at you. Hypnotized, you continue to lean in, feeling weaker and weaker as the gargantuan beast lures you in. Ooh. So I'm guessing if I didn't have the acid, I would lose consciousness. I'm guessing I would lose consciousness if I didn't have it, so I would pour acid. Yeah! You open the can of acid and empty its contents into the well. The house's foundation shakes as the massive creature's eye burns. Walls begin to collapse as you pass out from the toxic fumes. You wake up later with the cassettes in your trembling hand. The witch's house is nowhere to be seen. Freaky feature of found footage ending A. Rewards for solving this mystery. Knowledge is key. 30 experience. Nice. The old god stirs. Blood moon. The crimson moon spotted over Shiokawa keeps everyone on the edge. What does this do? All enemies get additional 20 power? No! 20. Home. Key. Okay. Now... bath time. Yeah. Where am I? Status? I want reason, so cold water. Yeah, cold water helps you organize your thoughts. Okay. Forest tapes. Let me look at my storage. What does this do? Seemingly broken, but maybe you can find a way to repair them. Is this important? Do I need this, or can I put it away? Do I need the forest tape trinkets? I'm not really sure if I need it or not. I like how I'm just carrying around the police revolver like I'm gonna use it. I have the knife, so I guess I don't really need this. Right? I can't change weapons in the middle of it either, so I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna carry around the statue. I'm gonna have... Meow! Hi, Antonio. Wow, it's been a really long time. What about Grimoire? What do you do? Use random effect. I don't think that's great, so no. I'm gonna carry around the statue, though. Hello, Ace Redexis. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so now we're gonna go start a new mystery. Ooh. Hello, what is that, a horse? Actually, no, that's a cat. Sorry, I can't read. Now I shall disappear again. Enjoy, people. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Lighthouse time, yeah. Lighthouse. The ominous lighthouse has been closed down for longer than you can remember. Enter lighthouse. Multiple padlocks prevent you from entering the building. You need 5 keys. You've already opened this padlock. Enter the lighthouse. You finally made it inside the cursed lighthouse. Your gut is telling you 2 things: that whoever, or whatever, is behind the weird events must be on the highest floor of this place, and that you should run away from this place as far and fast as you can. Do you remember what was your second case and second enemy you fought, either normal or boss? My second case was... Well, my first case was the ramen. My second case... I lurk, have good stream? Yeah, thank you. Normal or boss? The second enemy. Gosh, I don't even know. I don't think it was a boss. I think it was normal? How do I know if something's a boss or normal? You should run away from this place as far as you can. You are afraid there won't be a way back once you start climbing these stairs. Start climbing, rest a bit, access storage. We'll see, I guess so, yeah. Rest a bit. I can't rest because this thing increases my doom penalty. So we will start climbing. Ooh. Ah. Oh, I can't click on anything, I'm so sad. Okay, fine. Start climbing. Following... Oh no, I have to remember. Oh god. Following the winding staircase. You are. Stop. Wait a minute. Someone has been taking photos focused on you. The photos include the enemies you fought with. There's something wrong, but you can't precisely say what. Select the second enemy you fought this run. Oh god. I don't even remember. Oh gosh. Oh no. I didn't fight a ghost. No, I didn't. Oh. Gosh. Did you know that Twitch wants to add, like, DVR rewind to Twitch VODs? Isn't that weird? Random fact. I just got an email, like, the other day, like 2 days ago. They were like, oh, we're gonna add the feature where you can roll back VODs live. I don't think they added that yet, but I guess that would have been helpful. I didn't fight cult member or ghost, so either down left or down right. So either the twisted corpse or Tsutaten. My second case was the Hell Mansion one. So I'm assuming it's actually Tsutaten? Yeah, I think it was Tsutaten. Or it was Twisted Corpse. No, Twisted Corpse was the eel one, because I remember fighting that. I think. But I had a fight with the ramen case. Yeah. Wait, was 2 to 10 the ramen case? I don't remember. Does it matter which one I do? I don't even remember what second enemy I fought. I don't even know if I fought anything. I don't think I fought anything during the ramen case. It was a lot of exploration. And a lot of, events. Not really. If you chose poorly, you lose stamina anyway. Oh, okay, fine. I have 17 stamina. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Twisted corpse. No! Wrong entry. Your head starts to hurt. I guess it was 2 to 10. Your head starts to hurt. Is everything just something you've imagined? The photos suddenly disappear. So does the door, allowing you to continue. +5. Doom. Doom. Following the winding staircase, you are stopped. My bad erases Doom. Oh, it's fine. I don't know what Doom does. You are stopped by darkness. A thick black cloud is obscuring your vision, and you can swear something is waiting for you inside of it. Needs a light source. Wow, I should have bought that flashlight. Everything was requiring this flashlight. Maybe I should get a flashlight. Continue climbing. You decide to brave the veil. You finally emerge a while later, safe. You can't, however, explain the blasphemous whispers you heard. See, this part, that's Lovecraftian. Continue climbing. Following the winding staircase, you are stopped by a metal gate. The tiny page nailed to the gate explains that opening the gate will require you to grab 2 metal rods. Using your own body as a natural conductor, you will power up the gate. What? Grab the metal rods. Not enough knowledge? No! You grab the rods, electricity flowing through your body and burning the nerve endings. The pain is almost bearable, but with a buzz, the gate opens. Ah. Climbing up the stairs. Following the winding staircase, you find a metal gate that blocks your way. The cable that should be powering it is currently disconnected. The power box itself is covered in a weird, moist goo. Just inhaling the fumes makes your eyes itch and water. But to power the gate, you'll need to disconnect a faulty plug. I have this statuette that gives me +1 knowledge, and it still wasn't enough knowledge. Disconnect the faulty plug. Strength check. Failure. Darn it. Not enough strength. You're surprised at how much effort it takes to disconnect the faulty plug. As you force it, the weird goo burns your fingers. Why is everything taking my stamina? Oh my god. I didn't equip the thing! No, this just puts it in storage. It says +1 knowledge while held in the inventory. This is my inventory. I'm gonna drink this bottle of water. I'm gonna drink my water bottle. Continue climbing. I can't read. No, it's okay. Finally you managed to separate the faulty plug, connect the proper cable. With a buzz, the gate opens. You have encountered garbled memories. Following the winding staircase, you are stop. Wait a minute. Someone broke into your apartment, stole all the clues and newspaper clippings, and pinned them here. The more you study them, the more you discover you can't remember any of them, except one. Select the title of the second mystery you investigated. Well, I know the first one was the ramen. Yeah, it was the hell. This one I did last, this one I did third. So, hell. Correct answer. You rip the newspaper clipping of a case you seem to remember. Underneath it is a tiny button. You press it, and with a buzz, the gate opens. The dark clouds swirl around the lighthouse. Did you arrive too late? Ah. New achievement unlocked. What? What? Whoa. Ooh. As the unnatural fog slowly lifts, you are relieved and collapse on the floor. Really? I thought the final event was gonna be like, I fight God or something. Why is there no event where I can fight God? I wanna fight God. Thank you. Congratulations. Yippee! I wanna fight God. I should be allowed to fight God. I wanna fight the Eldritch God. With my single knife and nothing else. And my 2 bottles. As the unnatural fog slowly lifts, You are relieved and claps on the floor. Glug glug glug. Yay! Congratulations, you are safe. For now. Yippee! Congratulations, you survived! Level 3, difficulty, level skeptic. Equipped. I wanna fight God. Yeah, I wanna fight God. Steak knife, stalker's mask. Backstory, World of Horror, Goizo. Incoming Doom, 62%. Because you had chance to fight one, it has the most health of the game and kills you in a few turns. Oof. Wait, how do I fight God? Do I fight God if I have like 100% Doom? Your playthrough lasted 86 minutes and 17 seconds. Timeline A. Now very important one you should know. Oh, is it because I have the timeline A? If I was on timeline C, I would die? Maybe? Is it because of the timeline? You managed to solve 4 mysteries. You saw 31 new events, 5 new enemies, 6 new achievements. Yes. Look at the achievements in the in-game options. Options? Extra? How do skip mystery tutorial, skip playthrough intro, wavy effect, check for connected gamepads, creepy neighbor. Oh, I could disable him. You fight the old god in household hell, I mean extra. I can disable the creepy neighbor? That was a thing? I was like, this man pops up once in a while. I'm like, who the hell is this guy? My god. Skip suitcase screen. Mouse trail. Skip palette customization. Yeah, oh my god. Extra math displayed? Extra information displayed. Math? What math? Extra. Hey lady, hi. Credits and thanks. Achievements. Events codex. Enemy bestiary. Endings encyclopedia. Mystery monograph. All mystery endings you've seen. Achievements. Wow. At any point in the game, have 30 cigarettes in the inventory. Eldritch backstory. Win a playthrough using World of Horror backstory. Medical history backstory. World saved. Win your first playthrough. Endless mode. Game mode. Boop. Surprise a dog. Unlocks innocent student outfit. World Doom 2. Lose your playthrough due to stamina loss. Experimental drug item. Bad luck. Roll a 1 during a stat check. Oof. Unlocks Hermit. Ally. Nice. Restless. Complete a playthrough without resting. Unlocks challenges. Game mode. See, both times I played this run, I had Goido? I forgot the guy's name. I got Goido both times and I couldn't rest because it wouldn't have any effect. So I was like, you know what? I'll just not rest. Never ending summer. Change the date and stop the curse. Unlocks Monkey Wrench. Ooh. Now you have achievements. Fainted. You unlock things in the game. You can get characters, allies, old gods, and items and costumes. Nice. Mori K. Say hello. Meet your other neighbor. What? What neighbor did I meet? Was it because the guy popped up on my screen? Is that it? Is that the reason? Because the jump scare happened? Fainted? Where? Complete a game with the second character. Yeah, that neighbor? Yeah. Fainted? Where? Bad luck? World saved? Eldritch backstory? No, I don't have the achievement fainted. Oh, gained. Oh, I have achievements gained. You unlock things. Oh, so it is like a roguelike. Cool. Yeah, I'm guessing that guy popped up on screen. It's okay. And I got the outfit. Morike. There's so many achievements. Oh, you can... spoilers. Encounter 3 dream enemies in one playthrough. Chain smoker. Purify 2 cursed places in a single playthrough. Defeat an enemy with a baseball bat. Discover a hole in the painting. It's morning here, 10 a.m. Oof. It's 3 a.m. here. Enter the overgrown factory wearing ritual robe and Karukosa mask. Shop for items 10 times in a single playthrough. Equip 2 sources of light at the same time. Drink the blood of a forgotten beast and survive. Destroy your eye and open the 3rd one. Discard 3 books in one playthrough. Backstab a follower. Oof. During combat, prepare to strike, but don't attack that turn. This is for my friends. And as Aiko, defeat the Mad Janitor. As Miku, take a hostage wearing the Tokyo outfit. Investigate 20 locations with a composite cut. Deal 10 damage with a single kick. Let the real jury in. At this point in the game, have 4 followers. Meet a school wraith haunting the corridor. Call Junko. Now these achievements, like this game is very heavy in RNG, you might never get these. Oof. Have your ally die during a combat encounter. When I have my allies with me, my allies don't even get attacked. It's only me that takes damage. I don't know how the ally would die. Exorcise a ghost. Complete the But Dad challenge. Complete the Cold Turkey challenge. Complete the game with the 5th character. Oh. Complete a game with the 4th character. Complete a game with the 3rd character. Complete the game with the 2nd character. Cursed cartridge. Complete the game with the 1st character. Research 5 spells in a single game. Break the blade. Hire 2 allies in one playthrough and win. Complete the game with the 6th character. Complete a game with the 7th character. Defeat an old god with over 90% doom. Oh my god. You can fight the god. Burn down the school building. Poop the dog. Complete the ghastly presence challenge. Complete the old ghost town challenge. Gather 5 curses. Win your 5th playthrough. Lose your playthrough due to stamina loss. Lose your playthrough due to reason loss. Win your 4th playthrough. Win your 3rd playthrough. Win your 2nd playthrough. Win your 1st playthrough. Complete the Mimi's Little Project challenge. Hand off the ultimate opportunist. Lose your doom due to lose your playthrough due to doom. Win a background playthrough using medical history backstory. Huh. Playthrough using hunted by the cult backstory. 7th curse backstory. Ill-fated backstory. Join the club. Knight of Errant. Unlock 50 achievements, 40 achievements, 30 achievements, 25, 20, 15. Outer entity. Buy and return an expensive drug. Is that what that prescription was for? As Yashir, complete a true believer playthrough with I don't know how to pronounce that. Kthak Athorasu as the old god. Win a playthrough on hard difficulty. Turn 30 in endless mode. Oh my god. Turn 40, turn 50. Blue gem riddle. Meet and defeat something evil. Parole violation. Enemy with a working chainsaw. Fatalist backstory. Exquisite taste. Eldritch parasite. Curious birthmark. Using scars. Find the missing girl. Defeat Dream Devourer without killing a single patient. Equip Carpenter Hammer. When your 6th playthrough. Kinoko Gatherer. Forget 5 spells in one playthrough. Defeat a human enemy in one combat round. When your 7th playthrough. Wimiko. Complete all achievements. Dude. You can command allies to attack, however in that achievement you need paranoid status and I think a knife. Huh. Cool. No, the prescription was for unlocking a character. You can't use it as you don't have a certain place to unlock. Ah. Because in my first playthrough, I defeated an enemy and they dropped a prescription, and then when I picked up the prescription, I didn't know where to use it, so I just kind of left it. But yes, because the game is so heavy on RNG, I can see how frustrating this can be. Credits and things, achievements, events. You can see what I have. Silent Street, Professor Takeuchi, Strange Markings, School Bathroom, Cadaver Theater, Air Force, Carving, Psych Ward, Hillside Thicket, 410 billion, Visitor, Tower Window, Bath. Mail Day, City Dogs, Campsite, Twisted Reflection, Twisted Girl, Trap Dog, Shimokage, Treacherous Reflection, Wired Preacher, Kind Donation, Small Shrine, Half Open, Yasugi, Kind Desperate Solution, Anatomy Class, Whole, Trail of Acid, Veil of Darkness, Wall of Photos, Workout Routine. Huh. I'm guessing each specific character too has their own events that's linked to them. And these are the ghosts. You can't see what these were, like enemies, just their names and you saw them. Yeah. Ribcage Woman, Rider, Scissor Woman, Rumu Ghost, Infested Girl, Twisted Corpse, Cult Member, Sniffing Garden, Maru, Together 2 to 10, Dream Salesman. Oh, they're sorted by what type of entity they are too. Maybe. Actually no, it's not. Each character and each old god have their own events. Yeah. Like, I had Gordo, like, twice. So all of them are related to mirrors. Wait, no, these aren't linked to the, these aren't linked to what type of monster they are. They're linked to what the case is. Maybe. I think. I don't know how this is sorted. What do these symbols mean? Endings Encyclopedia. Stamina loss. Mystery Monograph. Ooh. Macabre Memoir of Morbid Mermaids. Freaky feature of found footage. Tapes, Shunned House. Alarming account of abnormal arms. Curious case of a contagious coma. Horrible history of household. There are so many. Wow. Horrible history of household hell. Sorrowful saga of the Moonlight Sailors. Spine-chilling story of school scissors. Worrying write-up of a worthless ward. Chilling chronicle of a crimson cape. A far-out fable of a fear festival. Perilous parable of the peculiar painting. Eerie episode of evolving eels. Mysterious myth of a Medusa metamorphosis. Nightmare news of noisy nails. I like the alliteration, it's creative. Rotten report of a rancid ramen. I wonder what the other things are for the ramen one. Cause when I did it, the ramen one, it says there was only one of 2 endings available, but when I look on here it says it's 4. I wonder how you get the other 2. Freakish fable of a frightening flood. Whatever this is, question mark. Vicious verses of violent Virgil. Bizarre bruit of the blood-curdling botanist. Bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin. Connection trouble. Restless rumors of a residential recluse. Tragic tale of the thaumaturgy teacher. Cool. Interesting. Well, there's only 2 endings in ramen. You needed to discard items to get the case item. What is the case item? Well, we finished the game. Well, 1 playthrough of the game, at least. Technically 2, actually. The first time I died. But each playthrough takes like an hour or so. Maybe like 2 hours. So I'm not gonna do another one. I'm losing my voice. I wonder what the case item for... Oh, if I discard the vial of ramen, right? The sample, the food sample, if I just didn't have it, right? If I got rid of it. No? No? That's not it? I wondered what the other case item was. There were so many in that playthrough that required a flashlight. That was really frustrating. I was like, ugh. I could have investigated if I had a flashlight. If you discarded 2 other items, you would have gained another item that was connected to the case. Ooh. I wonder what you get. I wonder what it is. I think the game is really interesting. The cases and the stories, they're unique. They're different. They're very interesting. At least some of them. Some of them are related to, you know, common folklore stories. But other ones are kind of interesting, like the eel one or the ramen one. Be proud you won the playthrough in 2. It took me 15. Huh? You mean like it took 2 tries? I was on easy mode though. I was on the I died a lot. Oof. It is RNG, so I can understand that it's difficult. Hello. Hi, Anoswadagot. Welcome. Even in easy? Oh no. I mean, I did have you to help. I think if I didn't have the knife, I would have died a lot faster. I would have died if I hadn't had the knife, so thank you for that. I would have just gone through the entire thing just with the gun, punching and kicking. Punching and kicking. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. We just finished playing World of Horror. We've gotten the final ending. We didn't have to fight a god. I'm very disappointed. I wanted to see what the god looked like. I'm kind of disappointed that when you get to the end of the lighthouse, you just look at the mirror and the mirror disappears and suddenly everything's all okay. Suddenly, magically, somehow, everything's okay and fine. I'm like, huh? Like, I feel like it should have been harder. I feel like it should have been hard, like, you destroy the connection. Oh. 'Cause like, you know, you do all these mysteries. How is that related to the god? How is this related to the god in the first place? Except for the fact that for some reason this god is watching you. Was the god behind all of these eerie things happening in this town? And like, when you like, when you get to the tower, right? You see at the top there's the candles on the ground in the circle. Was that you? Or did somebody summon the god? If you hear my voice getting hoarser and hoarser, it's because I'm losing my voice. I've been speaking non-stop for the past 4 hours. My guess is that these cases were meant to stall you so that the old god can get to this town/city. Oh, did somebody summon the god though? Because I noticed that in that room on the lighthouse, there's the candles on the floor, right? So I'm wondering if maybe somebody summoned the god, because obviously somebody put the mirror there. Somebody put the mirror there. The god cannot get there by themselves. Usually Lovecraftian gods have to be invited. What is the game about? This game is called World of Horror, and you are a paranormal investigator. Traveling, living in this town, and there's a lot of strange things happening. So you travel around solving all of these cases. And at the final point... Also, who is giving you these keys to the lighthouse? What the heck? You travel around solving all these cases, and at the very end, you discover that there is this eldritch god behind everything. And that's it. Somehow you defeat the god. and send them back to where you came from, and then everything's all well again. But in the meantime, you have to solve all these cases, and there's all like these weird things. Are there multiple endings? Yes. You can die of different things. So, each case that you investigate has multiple endings, and then at the final point when you defeat the god... Am I gonna continue this game? Not today, maybe in the future, but for today, if I speak and go through another round, my voice is going to die for real. Also, it is almost 4 a.m, so... It's almost 4 a.m, so... I will discuss the game for a while. I want to talk about the game. Have I seen all endings? No! There is a lot of endings. Like, this is just one ending. And then, Events Codex. These are all the different types of events you could encounter. And then, where's the actual? Yeah, all of the things that you could experience. The different endings. There's a lot. Where's tired? My voice is dead. Mystery monograph? Yeah. Oh, options? Mystery monograph? Yeah, there it is. These are all the cases that you could encounter. They are RNG. Never mind. I felt like I had to sneeze, but I didn't. Will you ever do a run for all endings? Oh my god. It's impossible to get all endings because every single time you start a run, you get 4 RNG cases. Each case, you can only get 1 case. You can reroll the cases at the beginning without fear of doom. Oh, okay. So you can experience different endings if you've already done it. Okay, cool. So you can do that. Interesting. But yes, this game is part of my weekly horror events. So for the month of October, every Friday, I will be playing a horror game, a different one. So today I was playing World of Horror. Next week I am going to an event, so I will not be streaming. And then the 17th I will be playing Para Eyes. And then on the 24th I will be playing Little Nightmares, and the 31st I will be playing Deathmark. No. Spirit Hunter, sorry. Spirit Hunter NG. Technically, you see the old gods. Doom is 100%. I meant at the beginning of the playthrough. Yeah, I noticed. Deathmark? Oh dear. Yeah, Spirit Hunter. On October 31st, I'll be playing Spirit Hunter. Good luck and rest up well. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be going to bed soon. Why? What's wrong with Deathmark? It's not Deathmark, it's Spirit Hunter. It's the second one in the series. I haven't played the first, but I did hear that Spirit Hunter NG is a little bit better than Spirit Hunter 1. And also I like the designs of the ghosts in Spirit Hunter NG better. The only one that I actually liked from Spirit Hunter, the first one, is Hanayome, but that's it. But I haven't played the game, I just looked online and I looked at all the ghosts appearances and they look very pretty. So, should be interesting, should be fun. I know nothing about the game, but it should be cool. If it's 4 AM, shouldn't you already be asleep? Yeah! But, here I am. Spirit Hunter, I need to play that too. Deathmark made me feel anxious about schools at night. It was finalized with Ghostwire Tokyo update. Oof. Yeah. Do you feel scared playing this game? Does this game make you like, is this game scary to you? Because looking at this game, I don't think it's that scary. I don't think it's scary at all. The only thing that was mildly scary was when my man jump scare popped up on my screen, but even then it wasn't that scary. It was just like, oh, there's a dude just on the screen for no reason. Just hi. I didn't know you could turn it off. I didn't know you could turn it off until the very end. I was like, oh. I like horror games. I like horror games without jump scares. I looked up a list of games of horror games with no jump scares. And then the ones on my list for this month are non-jump scare games, mostly. No, I just have constant need to get A ending. I want happy ending. Ooh. You got achievement from that neighbor? I mean, all it did was give me an outfit. That's it. It just gave me an outfit. Yo, you being scared of men is no secret to any of us? Hey. What do you mean by that? I don't think Spirit Hunter has jump scares. It's a visual novel like World of Horror. Actually, the gameplay is actually pretty similar too. Like, you investigate cases, and each case is different, and you use items to defeat / purify the spirits using investigation tactics. It's a little bit similar. Less fighting though. And then Para Eyes, I think there might be some jump scares, but it shouldn't be too bad. Deathmark has, I like to say, cheap shot jump scares. Yeah, I read... Because before playing a game, I need to know if there's jump scares. I need to know. I like to spoil myself on that. Jump scares don't occur out of nowhere. They are very predictable. Every single time you click on something in the dark, there's like a 50% chance of a jump scare. So you can kind of brace yourself for it happening if you know it's gonna be there. But I did read that depending on the game, you can actually turn off the jump scares. I know there's an option to turn them off too, but I might do that actually. I might do that for the game. Not in Deathmark? The ghost will appear straight in your face? Oh. Interesting. That's in Deathmark though. I'm talking about Spirit Hunter. I believe you can turn those jump scares off. Don't turn them off? I will turn them off. I don't want jump scares. I don't like them. I think, like, there's an option to turn them completely off, and there's an option to turn them mildly off. Like, little teeny tiny glitch effects on the text, little, screen flickering. There's an option to turn it to, like, jump scare light mode, or jump scare heavy. Chicken? Hey, I don't care if you call me a chicken, I don't like jump scares. I hope so. Someday I will play that game. Yeah. I will be playing Spirit Hunter NG on the 31st if you would like to watch. And then, I know you cannot finish playing through that entire game in one playthrough, so after the 31st I will just continue playing that game until I finish it. Maybe. It's like, what? 15 to 20 hours? That's like, maybe 3 days. Maybe. Ish. I don't know. I'd have to figure it out. How long it's gonna take me. But I really do like the ghost designs in Spirit Hunter. Face your fears head on and graduate from a chicken? No. Will I give Ghostwire Tokyo a try? I've never actually heard of that game. Let me look it up. Ghostwire Tokyo. What is this about? This looks like a fighting game. What is this game about? I don't know if I'd ever play Ghostwire Tokyo. It doesn't look like a game that I'd do, like running around fighting things in person. Like hand-to-hand combat. I don't know if I would do that. Like, fighting games, I don't really play that often. I don't know. It's a first-person open-ish world. Like Silent Hill F? Is it like Silent Hill? I heard that Silent Hill F is not like the previous Silent Hill games, but I heard that Silent Hill F is very combat-heavy for some reason. The soundtrack of this game is great. Yeah. I mean, the intro, this one, is a little bit repetitive, but I've just been tuning it out. I've honestly just been tuning this out. It's a cool game. I like the designs of the characters and the storylines. I would return to it, maybe, eventually in the future. When I play all the other games I want to play. I think so. Didn't watch the Silent Hill F game trailers as I want to witness the game's very first time. Would you want to play it yourself? I know I will not be playing Silent Hill F. Ghostwire Tokyo is a shooter type. Ooh, yeah, I don't really play shooters. I have very bad aim and also very bad reaction speed. My reaction speed when it comes to horror games especially is bad because I panic and then my accuracy goes down. I get very scared. No worries, just look at YouTube videos and yeah, I will watch other people play. I will not play myself. Hope you graduate from chicken someday. I will not. I'm fine being like this. I will enjoy my horror from a safe distance on the other side of the screen. I like my horror prepared for me by other people. I do not like cooking my own horror. I do not enjoy that. But I like horror stories, I like horror designs and stuff like that. That doesn't scare me. What does scare me is like tense atmospheres, the feeling of being watched, being chased, and like that feeling that you get when you watch a horror movie and you feel like something's watching you. That's what I don't like. Or like, yeah, I don't like the feeling of being chased and I don't like the feeling of like getting jump scared. I don't like jump scares. Be like Rinse World from Discworld comedy book series. You see the next day by running away. Exactly. I am the smartest person in every single horror game. Jump scare job. I should have a button that jump scares you guys. And then all that shows up is just one of those PNG files of like, I have a jump scare, but the only thing that approaches the screen is just like, boom, job application. I just have a picture that shows up on screen like, where is it? Boom, job application. Job application. This is my tablet. I didn't have an asset for a job application, but oh no, job application. Yeah. Knowing that I don't like being chased, I wonder how I would do in Little Nightmares, considering that there's a couple of scenes or you have to run away from things. I don't know. We'll see. And then also with Pair Eyes. Although Pair Eyes is a spot the difference game. We're playing like a lot of different genres of horror games. Like, you got Little Nightmares, which is like platformer horror, atmospheric. And then you got Pair Eyes, which is the point and click what's it called? Point and click abnormality, what do they call them? Spot the difference type. What is it? Anomaly, sorry. Anomaly game. Play Fear and Hunger? I don't think I would enjoy Fear and Hunger. I know people say, oh, if you like World of Horror, you would like Field of Hunger. I don't think I would like Field and Horror. I don't think I will ever play Fear and Hunger, unfortunately, because, like... how do I say this? The material that Fear and Hunger goes over is very explicit, and it feels more like, how do you say? Torture porn. It's essentially just torture porn where they put disturbing images on the screen on purpose to elicit a reaction, but I don't think that's nice. So you can't say that when you've not even tried it. I have seen gameplay. There are so many trigger warnings and spoiler warnings for that game that repeatedly say, hey, this game is hella brutal. If you make a mistake in this game is not forgiving. If you make one wrong mistake in a game and you click on something that you weren't supposed to, watch your child, watch this teammate get ripped in half brutally in front of you. That's the game it is. More like disgusting content. Yes, it's very disturbing. So I don't... It's a masochist dream game? Yes. So I don't want to play that game because I'm not too into that kind of gore. I'm not into that type of gore, nah. That game has many pointless choices. I don't know, I haven't played it myself, so I don't know. I don't want to play it. Then get the stream safe version? There's a stream safe version? Point and click horror game, Grim Fandango. Not really a horror game, but Mexican Halloween game. Ooh! I think I've heard of it before. It's like the skull Grim Reaper guy. Interesting. Yeah, but I don't think I would play Fear and Hunger. Especially the it's like a fighting roguelike. How about give Costume Quest a try? What is Costume Quest? Costume Quest is an RPG. Ooh, interesting. Less gore, but the difficulty is the same. The stream safe version of Fear and Hunger. I don't know. I feel like I don't really play fighting games or RPGs in general. Like, you know, adventure RPG where you like you know, like in World of Horror where you run around and you like fight stuff. I don't really play those types of games. That's like me playing The Binding of Isaac. It's like, oh, you played World of Horror, you would enjoy The Binding of Isaac. Because you fight horror enemies. Yeah, lore. Have you done Silksong yet? No, I want to play Hollow Knight. I have not tried Hollow Knight. Silk Song is too hard for me. I'd have to start with Hollow Knight, get used to the controls, and then play Silk Song, but I don't have Hollow Knight. I don't know. You don't know what Binding of Isaac is? That's such an old game. Finnish game fan, do you know what Binding of Isaac is? So, Binding of Isaac is a game that came out in 2005. I do, yeah. Binding of Isaac is a game that came out in 2005. I might be the only one who doesn't want to play Hollow Knight and Silk Song? Really? Why? Is it cause like you don't like platformers? Binding of Isaac is a roguelike, one of the best roguelikes actually. It has received multiple awards. It is a roguelike, what are they called? Procedurally generated dungeon crawler. Essentially. That game is older than me then? Oh my god, how old are you? Don't answer that. You're a baby. Holy moly. I'll be going straight to Silk Song, never watched a playthrough of Hollow Knight. I feel like if you want to play Hollow Knight, you should play sorry, wrong way. I feel like if you play Silk Song, you should play Hollow Knight first, because the storylines are very intertwined. I don't like Souls types games, and I don't find Hollow Knight and Silk Song that interesting. Ooh, interesting. I don't really play Souls-like. I don't think I've played any Souls-like games in general. I'm trying to think. What makes something a Souls-like? I don't know much about games in general. I don't really play games. How old are you? Are you like a grandma? I am 1,000 years old. You've watched my introduction video on YouTube. I'm 1,000 years old. I've been living under a rock this entire time. I actually don't really know the difference between Souls-like, roguelike, whatever the heck, what is it called? Dark Souls is. Not accounting for all the dementia, yeah. Whatever the heck Dark Souls is. That's a soul game, I think. Like, there's like a roguelike, and there's Souls-like. And then there's also the... I'm trying to remember. I don't know. The only game similar to that I have played is Dead Cells. Where you repeatedly run around, you die, you slowly get upgrades, you get things that permanently improve your run, and you just keep going back, going as far as you can, upgrading, dying. Getting items, dying. Running around, dying. Like, the point of the game is to just die over and over and over again. I don't like games like Dark Souls, I mostly play factory builders. Oh, so you like to struggle in a different way. I see. I consider Souls to be like, you give stamina and you die, and you need to collect the things when you die and hope you learn. Yeah. Dead Cells is a great game for spending time. But Dead Cells is also like a Souls game. Dead Cells is also like a Soul/roguelike, isn't it? It is fun. I die so fast in Dead Cells though. I die super fast in Dead Cells. Binding of Isaac had 2 releases. I played Binding of Isaac back in the day and doubt I'll be able to play it well. Yeah. I mean, it came out originally in 2005 and then it had a release on the DS. And then officially, it had the second part, the one that's the better version of Binding of Isaac, in 2011. And that's considered the most complete version with like different endings and a more completed version of the game. So people consider that the official game. So yes, while it did come out first in 2005, the proper version that fixed all the issues was and added new endgame content is technically 2011. So Dwarf Fortress, you know, the game for PC since eternity ago, that invented the words "you die a lot" and "losing in fun." You die a lot and losing is fun. I thought that would be like StarCraft or something. If you like games with suffering and inventory management, you would play things like whatever those games are. Not StarCraft. Is it StarCraft? Whatever. Something. I played Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress is one of those games where it's like, if you like playing The Sims, if you like playing The Sims but need more control over what people do, you would play Dwarf Fortress. If you like to micromanage people and micromanage your Sims, you would play Dwarf Fortress. I'm sorry to say, but you're just playing Sims. I like to play the symbols and numbers version. I rarely play the one with graphics. Ah. I played the, I forgot what it was called. An accurate description, yeah. It's good, but the management is way better in RimWorld. I'm trying to remember what that text-based game I played once was. Okay, I will try to describe it as best as possible. You are a traveler in a world and you arrived on this spaceship and you're trying to survive. You start off with, it's a text-based adventure game. You start off in front of a fire and the only option you have is to stoke a fire. Eventually, as time passes, a stranger visits and it's a builder. The builder offers you that they can build you a hut. And it just keeps going, where more and more strangers arrive after time. I'm getting an accent. What is this? Space Quest? No, you're not Roger. No. You get a builder, the builder makes a hut. The more huts you have, the more strangers that appear, and eventually you grow a village. And then you gain the option to trap to gain furs and sticks. So you can go collecting in the forest to gain sticks. And so you have 3 options that just continuously builds and builds the more your village grows. You can send people out to go trap and you get meat and fur. You can go collect sticks. And eventually random quest events show up, such as a trader where you can trade furs, where they say, hey, if you give me 500 furs, I will come back and I will bring you money. And eventually, you can travel outwards to other villages, to other towns. And then as you travel along, you find your spaceship that you arrived in, and at the very end of the game, when you have enough materials, you can fly away on your spaceship. I forgot what it was called, but it's a text-based game. Let me look it up. Text-based game. Trader? HTML. No. Text-based game. No. Oh, it's called a dark room. Sorry. It is a dark room. It's a complex browser-based game. It's minimalist, and it's very simpler. Yes. I believe there's an app, but it's also a website, like a web-based game. I saw a YouTuber reviewing that game. I mean, you could probably look it up. It's an old game. A dark room. You know? I was talking earlier about like horror and the concept of horror and like what's considered truly scary and eerie. And like it made me think about how many different types of horror there are out there. Because if you've seen like this type of game is mostly like eldritch and like monster horror, like body horror essentially. Like people warping into different shapes where they still look human, but there's something off about them, right? There's something off, there's something different, whether it be having multiple eyes, maybe multiple limbs, stuff like that. Things that are just a little off about somebody. Then you have like human type horror where people are just absolutely horrible people. You see that in, let's say, for example, chill as art types of games, right? Chill as art, a lot of the villains in Chilla's stories tend to be other people. They're not like this, they're not monsters, but they are monsters in literally every other sense of the word in their actions. Like, you have people who do despicable things, whether it be like kidnapping people, murder, like all types of things, driving people to like madness. That's like psychological horror. That's chill as art games. And then you also have like on the other end of the spectrum, you have kind of like a mix between the two where it takes place in maybe an alternate reality of future, right? Where things may or may not exist or may not happen, but it is still believable because of like where you are and where you come from. Like for example, the new game that came out, No, I'm Not a Human. It's not realistic, but it's still psychological because of the things that happen in that game. I say there's only two types of horror: gory horror, most Western, and psychological, most Eastern. I mean, World of Horror, this game is based off of Junji Ito, and that's not psychological. System Shock series, a futuristic horror game. I don't know. I watched somebody play through this game called Split, S-P-L-I-T, by Mike Kublinka, the same creator as Buckshot Roulette, and it was eerie. The ending is kind of scary, yeah. I have no mouth, I must scream. Yes, that game! That story, sorry, not game. It is technically a video game though. They did make it into a game because of how popular the short story was. Split Fiction is not a horror game. That's just sci-fi. The Lore of Iron Lung is great horror. Junji Ito and H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah, that's what this game is. Would you consider this is like a really interesting marriage between Eastern horror and like Western horror, to be honest? Because Western horror is very Lovecraftian in terms of like the old gods and worshipping eldritch beings and all that. Worshipping something that doesn't exist but you know it does. And then the Junji Ito aspect of it, of people morphing into things that they're not supposed to be, is what I feel like a lot of Junji Ito's works are. Like, you know, the person with like multiple faces or like a really wide grin. Stuff like that. That's very Junji Ito. But then also when they add the Lovecraftian stuff, it's very Western. It's really interesting. Junji Ito, the book about the spirals was great. Yeah. Inmates? The game got censored in Germany. Which made good perfect ending impossible? Unfinished. Oh. Why would German laws affect you guys? But I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is such like an interesting horror game. Not a horror game. A horror short. Back in the day, I don't know history, I'm sorry. I don't follow history. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is actually really interesting. I remember reading, or I read through it, and I also listened to the re-scripting. Like, the original writer voice acted the entire script. It's very interesting. He puts a lot of emotion into it. It is a product of its time, I feel, with the I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, because it reads like an asshole wrote it. You know? I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream reads like an asshole wrote it. Like, it's very toxic in a lot of ways. In, like, not only do they make fun of the only character in the book, the story, who's a woman, calling her a whore constantly. They call her, like, so many different versions of that words. So many times. Like, reading through that novel, it's like, wow, this guy hates women. There's also another guy who they are very racist towards. And there's also another guy who they're also very mean towards. He is like the boot that they constantly kick. It's very bad. I'm like, wow, they hate everybody here. AM's hate speech out of context is amazing. Yeah, I think about it often. Also, hello Nairos, I'm still here, yes. I'm yapping about I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Because it's such an interesting concept. Like, discounting all of, like, the extremity, racism, and, like, absolutely toxic things that go on in that novel, but everything else about it, the concept of it, of being tortured by an AI supercomputer forever, is terrifying. Like, if your brain was uploaded into a supercomputer and it could make, let's say, a minute in reality feel like 10,000 years, that's terrifying. Can you imagine? There's no such thing as concept of mortality anymore if you cannot die. If a supercomputer can control your mind and subject you to torture forever, that's horrifying. Why would you, like, there's nothing you can do. But yes, the game Split explores that concept. It's part of the in-universe series of Mike Kumblika's other games, where they also talk about this supercomputer where they trap people inside with their minds imprisoned forever. It's terrifying. Also, it brings me back to, like, this one theory, this extinctional theory I called the brain in a jar. So if you don't know about one of the, I guess, concept theories of what living in life is, you know, the whole story of, if you, your person, and everything that you perceive around you, if we were living in a digital realm, how is there anything proving that you are not a brain in a jar? If you and me and everything that I say and do is a simulation, how do you prove that you're real? How do you prove that the reality that you live in is real? How do you know that I'm real? How do you know that this is not just simulated electrical pulses into your brain in another world? Like, if you were to die the next day and wake up, how do you know that you're not living in a simulation? You can't. It's almost impossible to prove. The sensations that you feel, the things that you see, everything is linked to your brain. That's what's receiving touch information, the way that you feel and all that. Everything can be simulated. It's very interesting. The Matrix? Yeah. I don't know. I like psychological horror a lot. I like thinking about it. Reason getting perfect ending in mains in German is because one character was cut because he belonged into a certain group. Ah, okay. I don't know. I feel like removing certain things from history for the concept of being like, this is too much, we can't include it, is like a way of censoring history that's not right. Like, they should do it like the Looney Tunes does. You know how they have the big disclaimer, right, on the Looney Tunes? Before every single show nowadays, whenever they broadcast it, they have to have a huge disclaimer saying, this show is a product of its time and no longer reflects the current understanding and situations of the world. We understand that what happened back then was just how people normally acted and said things that we recognize is no longer like correct or right. But we are still showing it because we want to reflect and respect history. Right? If I'm a brain in a jar, my script are on funny stuff. That's life for you. Hey, if you've ever known a writer, you know that they love to torture their OCs. So, you're living the MC life, the main character. If there are two possibilities, that either we were at the bottom of the simulation or we in the first world, because as we make better simulations, the people inside would also make simulations. Is that not what's happening right now? People are simulating the metaverse. People are simulating. If you consider what's considered a universe, you could argue that the world of horror is a universe within itself. There's characters. Whether they're sentient or not is another story, but that's all you see. Right? Most history is just what the winner wrote after killing millions and enslaving the rest. Yeah, or poisoning them. I don't know if they ease up that now, but I've known Mouth and a Muscream game was released in the 90s where everything was very strict. Yeah. World of Horror, go to game. Yeah, we just finished the second playthrough. I beat the game. Yippee! Hi Viva, how are you? I don't know, we're talking to an anime girl. Maybe Christian was right about the merging? Yeah. I'm surprised that I Must Scream was released when everything was very strict, because the things that they say and do in that game are very crazy. About one old god in World of Horror, it will spoil about it if you want to know. I have no idea how to get it. Sure. I don't know if I would ever get it. If you haven't gotten it, I don't know if I would. Damn right, I torture my demigod self in my head every night I go to bed. I have been trapped in a world where 1 second equals 1 billion Google years. History is neutral. The people that occupy it are a different matter. I don't know about that one. I think history is cyclical. Like, what's that one quote by Abraham Lincoln, right? If you don't learn from history, it will be forever doomed to repeat. And I feel that very often. I see it and I'm like, ooh, oh no. I feel like the 90s was one of the most experimental times for video games. It was an experimental time for a lot of things. There is this one theory, I forgot what it's called. Hello. I just heard a notification, I don't know what that was. There is a concept, I want to say Chekhov's gun, but I know it's not. But way back in the 90s, there was so many sci-fi books being written, so many books about genetics, so many books about like almost reading back on them now, you would look at it and think, wow, this author has a third eye because they predicted the future. There's a couple books like that out there that are just eerily just similar to what's happening currently, and it's really interesting. Like Voynich, Slaughterhouse-5. One of the revolutionary books that talks about PTSD before we even knew what PTSD was. The way he describes PTSD in such a way that people are like, hey, so many people are experiencing this exact same thing. I wonder what it is, right? Cthulhu type old god who at 100% doom wakes up from his dream, but the player in the town is part of that dream, and you know. Ah, so it's based off of that other Lovecraftian god where if it wakes up, the whole world ends. Cool. These days, the doom is far closer than we think. I mean, history doesn't favor a side, it just exists as a reflection of the past. True. I mean, yeah, it just keeps... People inherently are the same. What changes is what we've learned from the past, I think. If you look at stories of people from back then, and the journals that people wrote, you realize they're just little guys. They're just people. They're just the same. People are bound to be the same. Everybody wants to have the same things, to have a community, to bake bread, to make friends, to have a family, to find something that they like, to find what they enjoy, to cook, to find meaning in life. If you go back hundreds and hundreds of years, you'll find that people are doing the exact same thing now, but with different technology. Anyway, I'll be going. I need to clean up, feed my cat, and prepare for a Saturday. Good luck! Have fun. Thank you for sticking with me, and thank you for helping me with World of Horror. It was really, really nice. Thank you. That's a really good conversation. History must be taught correctly, though. If you tell people only what happened, not how or why, that's just half the lesson. True. A very scary reality we are facing nowadays as history is disappearing before our eyes. Good luck. Hey. Thank you. Take care. See you next time. Yay! Have fun, stay safe, stay hydrated, and take care. Yes. Government's reading 1984 like it's a how-to guide. I fear for people's media literacy nowadays. I'm not looking forward to the future when it comes to people's media literacy. Like, people are constantly just not smart. It's kind of scary. It's like, hey, if people are like this and the average person is like this, I really wonder what they're gonna be like. Saying history doesn't favor side is really naive. The winners of wars, politics, are the ones who write the history books, and the losers are suppressed if not already dead. I don't say history favors the side, because history obviously is written by the victors, right? History is written by the victors. I wouldn't say history favors the side, I'm just saying that humans, essentially, are the same. I would say that humans don't really change, and honestly, history is different. You also take care, don't let the years sneak up on you. Oh, don't worry. I'm slowly dying. I'm slowly dying. That's a reality. Thank you for the follow! Wow, that's loud. Holy moly. Recorded history and history as a whole is different. Yes, there are so many sides of history that we don't know. That we'll just be lost. Be lost because a long time ago when people conquered nations, their number one thing to do was to destroy that nation and anything that remained of it, unfortunately. Whether it be burning of knowledge of books, of important knowledge and things that existed back then, destroying sculptures so that we don't know what things look like back then. It's sad. It's really interesting when you go to Europe and you dig anywhere and you're like, oh, archaeological site. They just keep building on top of civilizations that have been destroyed 10,000 years ago. And you're like, oh yes, this is the same place that this existed, and then they destroyed it and they built on top of it, and they destroyed that and built on top of it. Don't let the year sneak up on you. Yeah, I'm dying. I say I'm dying as in like me being up at 4 a.m. not having a proper sleep schedule, probably slowly killing me. But no. I watch VTubers for the silly goober times, but this is cool too sometimes. I'm sorry. You came here for a silly goofy, and then you get hit with reality. That's how it goes. It really does. Here, I will make it silly. Oh, oops. Oh, I'm not in the right position. Let me. Wait. Hold up. Let me be here. Here. Oh gosh, I'm so pixelated. Hold on. Here. Whee! You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record player, right round. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go to bed. Very pixelated. Yeah! Thank you. You can't really see the color of my eyes. I'm just pixelated. Okay. Good night. I'm going to bed now. Thank you all for stopping by and giving me company and having a really cool discussion. Very interesting. Very, I always like talking about these kind of topics. As much as I like being silly and goofy, I like talking about things, you know? Now I'm gonna close this game before this music drives me insane. I've just been hearing this on loop for the past 5 hours. You cool? Thank you. Thank you. Aw, you shucks. I'm kidding. I'm glad you think I'm cool. That's one person who thinks I'm cool. I just woke up. Did you finish the game? Yes, I did. Hello, Adam. Welcome. Good morning. Oh, goodbye. You have, like, some of the worst timing, I feel. It's either, like, you show up right as I'm ending. You were here earlier, though. I think. We did. I finished the game. I finished one playthrough, one entire playthrough. We beat the game. I'm glad somebody thinks I'm cool. I'm happy. That's all I need. That's all I need. If one person, if one person thinks I'm cool, hell yeah! I'm gonna print that on my wall. I'm gonna frame it. I'm gonna frame that picture. Somebody thinks I'm cool. This is I need to frame that. Yeah, baby, now I feel good. Yeah, somebody thinks I'm cool. Yeah, it's either you show up at the start or show up at the end. Yep. It's probably, I don't know, you've got insane timing. Yay! We vibe, yeah. Alright, I wanna go to bed. It's like 5 hours. No worries. You are cool though? Did no one say that before? I don't... No. No, probably not. I got that riz in me, yeah. Bite slip. Sheesh. Yep, it's some of the worst timing ever. Yeah, honestly, I feel like you always show up right as I'm ending. You're like, hey, did I miss anything? And I'm like, oh no. I'm so sorry. The bird's cool only in winter? Yeah, very cool. So cool. Very, very cool. But good night. Have a good rest of your day, good evening. Rest of your evening day? Your time. Have good time. Bye. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye bye.